We're back again for episode 36, Dungeons and Dragons: Isles in the Mist. And look at that, we got a little baby Cthulhu who's hanging out with Chonkapillar.
37.
Episode 37. Isn't it 37?
What did I say? 36?
You said 36.
I said 36, didn't I? I was thinking about the last one. Wow, 37. Look what we have in the house. Banana Tom, OG Blaze, Daddy Dagoth, and the lovely Etho. Merry Christmas to you guys as well. I wish we had some sort of Christmas Santa hat or something, but yeah, we used to have one, but it got old and stinky, so I tossed it.
The Santa hat would clash with my ears.
I'd wear it. Be your Geralt Santa. I'd like to see him in a Santa hat.
No.
I'm with you. I'm not a big fan of Santa. Aries is here too. Rovandiel. The Rovandiel. We are so happy to have all of you.
Santa cosplay confirmed.
Stormy Santa cosplay confirmed. Uh-oh. I need to stop opening my mouth.
Etho is always listening.
I don't know. I think it'd be more fun to see. Maybe I shouldn't say this.
No? Go ahead.
I was gonna say it could be more fun to see Stormy cosplay as what is Mama Santa?
Mrs. Claus?
Mrs. Claus.
Oh,
you like my shirt,
Hardcore, yeah.
dear.
I got a new one too that Starkitty got me. Check this out, guys. I gotta get close for it. There we go. Oh,
it's perfect.
Get the hair out of the way.
Battles wisely.
I love this one. This is a good one. You know, normally I have the little DM dragon, or I have the gray shirt with the black dragon. And then what's the other one? Oh, the gold one. That's you can certainly try. It says on there, right? But this one's awesome too.
Yeah.
Starkitty, you need to get another one where it's like Chimera and it's just roasting the bard.
Hey, I'm checking T-Turtle every day for like any kind of new shirts because that's where I got the Bard core. That's where I got that one, tturtle.com.
And we need to start.
Not sponsored.
We really need to come up with some, like, Druid and I were talking about this the other day. We need to get some merch, you know? I need to get something going with that.
How many points for the Mr. or Mrs. Stormy Claus redeem?
That's true. I did do the Goth Pippi Longstocking.
500
How many
followers?
points for the Mrs. Stormy Claus?
500 followers?
No, he said
By
points.
next Christmas?
If I get 500 followers, we get an Ezo face reveal.
Some Morch.
That's true. We gotta push for that for sure.
Cookies. What's up?
Oh man, I need to move this so people can see it better.
Cookies and cookies.
If I put it too far over here though, then it might fall off.
I mean, I do have merch ideas for at least the stream. It's like quotes from people on the team.
Yeah, and we just need to come up with a cool graphic to go with the quotes, right?
You know what I need to do? I haven't had the opportunity to do it because, you know, Helm of Night, I need to cast light in Yeet.
That's right.
Yep.
That's one of the ones that's on there.
Yep, I have that. You know, come to Ouijas.
I got an idea for this great prop that you got me. It's gonna, from now on when we're not in battle, it's gonna be in the center right here. Well, it's not really center for the camera. There we go.
And of course, I've got the lovely spells of our lovely Rylar. You know, purple beamer. I want to put that on a shirt. Black butt blaster. Big blue shocker.
Yep.
You did that the first time, do you remember? I don't know if I did that right.
I mean, I can just visualize the best worst image we can use.
Yes.
Family friendly.
I also have glaive to the knee.
Oh, that's right. That's good.
I haven't heard that one yet. That's great.
Banana Tom.
Oh, Banana Tom.
Banana Tom.
Oh,
I will be reaching out.
mm.
I have
Really?
things
I
I
didn't-
need.
I'm sorry, I interrupted you. What were you saying, Druid? You don't have to whisper.
Oh,
Banana
I was just
Tom.
saying.
I know, I see that. He's an artist? I didn't know you were an artist,
I
Banana
didn't
Tom.
know. I had no idea. And I will say, Banana Tom, there are some things. I have some things. I
Yeah,
will pay
ditto.
I would love to see your insomnia drawings, Banana Tom.
Oh, I
yes,
have seen
please
some of
post
his
them.
art, actually. He shared it on our Discord.
Oh,
It's actually
really?
really good, yeah.
How did I miss this? Going to Discord now.
We're not all just traveling there at our own speed. What you talking about?
What are you guys snacking on?
I'm eating the Snickers.
Food.
Because I'm not me when I'm hungry. Yo, Banana Tom.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he posted those in my Discord too. Those are
Bruh,
Oh
beautiful.
wow.
bruh.
Ew.
Oh yeah, that's
Seriously.
Horizon Forbidden West.
You know some other awesome designers that made some good stuff for Josh?
Me?
That's what Zolaid said. Someone have
So one of them, well, one of them I got from Fiverr. Is that like little like? I'm so blanking on her name right now. Oh my god, she's the follower from. She's Dawnguard DLC. She's the vampire that you rescue from the little.
Solana.
Thank you. No, that's not right. Is that
Solana?
not Solana? It's Lady Solana.
No, Lady Solana. No,
Serena.
Serena. Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
Serena. Yeah. I know. You know what?
I'm
You know what?
grounded.
I'm in the mood for Isles in the Mist, not Skyrim. Okay?
yeah, that's true.
Forgive
Isles in the
me,
Mist
sir.
definitely has a different flavor than Skyrim for sure. Which is good. I happen to love the lore and the theme and the world we've crafted together. I think Isles in the Mist is
Mystifying.
that too. I mean, a certain
Or maybe-
someone in a
actually, I knew
T-Rex's
that.
mouth getting shocked is a T-shirt
Hey.
for sure.
Hey,
True.
that was a shocking experience. I 100% felt like what's his face from Home Alone, just getting electrocuted.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that scene.
Yeah.
Man, it's been a while. Damn.
What one?
You probably haven't seen it.
Oh.
One of those things, those
Seen Home Alone.
those moving picture things that you don't know much about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually have seen
Yeah.
Home Alone though.
So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like a movie, it's kind of like watching a podcast, but there's a story.
And visuals too.
Yeah, and they do all kinds of cool stuff. There's this thing called special effects.
Really? I had no idea.
Yeah.
You know what you
Newsflash, those
can
dinosaurs weren't
do?
real.
You know what you can do, Druid?
Huh.
YouTube is a lovely place that offers movie recaps in 15 minutes max. It recaps the whole movie. So,
Footnote.
when somebody's like, "Hey, have you seen this movie?" You just YouTube it, watch a movie recap, and you'll be like, "Yeah,
I know
I've
that.
sort of
Totally.
seen it."
Vague recollections.
Yeah, there's quite a few of those recap videos on YouTube.
Yeah, I watched some
Yeah.
of them.
Yes, she does. It's frustrating. I'm like, I wanted to watch that movie with you. But it's all right, as long as she's happy.
most of the time he's like, "Can I just watch this without you?" I'm like, "Yeah."
That's not true. I wait and I wait and I wait. I'm like,
Or-
you gonna watch this with me?
Or if it's something that I know he wants to watch, I'm like, "You can just watch it without me, and I'll watch
true.
it later."
That's true. That's true. And I know she probably never will, but she'll probably watch a recap. It's like the what's that yellow book that you could get for reports when you're in high school?
Notes,
Huh?
Report
Cliff
card?
Notes,
No.
No.
Cliff Notes, Spark Notes.
No, like is it Cliff Notes?
Yes.
Yeah, where they
Basically
shorthand
you
everything.
No, I thought
Yeah, it's called Cliff Notes. It
Okay.
gives you the highlights of like a story.
Book.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
Cliff Notes.
Yeah, Aries is with you there, Druid. He doesn't know. He doesn't understand the MPA either.
But Banana Tom, are you playing Elden Ring tomorrow?
Yep. It's his first time playing Elden Ring.
Wow, that's gonna be brutal.
Oh, Spark Notes, yeah.
I can't do those games. They're just too much for me.
I need to go backwards through Dark Souls, so I think I need to do Dark Souls 2 next. And then I'll go to 1.
You're going backwards. So you already did Dark Souls 3 on stream? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the one I completed for the
And
first
you beat it?
Yeah.
Nice. By the way, can you move the mic slightly closer to you?
No.
Like a half inch? There you go. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Jolly cooperation time. I praise the sun. You're gonna die a lot. Yeah.
I like the new one. You liked it, huh? That's pretty cool. I don't know what it is, but it's cool. I like it that you got there. Fate.
What? Oh, my new.
The sunshine thing, whatever it is.
Oh, the yeah, that's the Oh my goodness. It's in Dark Souls 3, that's the symbol for the covenant that is the jolly cooperation, which is the praise the sun.
Oh,
gimmick.
okay.
Yeah.
Now I understand. I guess I should have known that. I'm sorry. I'm such a.
Wow, you've never played the game.
That's true.
How would you know? But yeah.
If they had a first-person perspective version of that game, I would probably play it. Thank you so much, Rovan Deer. We appreciate you for saying so, and we agree. I think we make a formidable team of entertainers, and we enjoy sharing these amazing D&D adventures with you guys. Squid's here? Did I see Squid Gamer? Or is he just kind of saying that out to the ether? No? Oh, okay. First person mod, yeah. I don't know if he mods saying out to the he only mods Daggerfall that I'm aware of. And as good as Unity is, I mean, you would basically have to remake a whole game to turn Daggerfall into Dark Souls. That would be...
Well... I will say there is a Dark Souls inspired, like, let's say horror mod, but mod for Skyrim that takes you to a completely different, like, world or, like, plane of Oblivion, and it's set up very similar to how a Dark Souls game is formatted.
Right, I've seen that there's a lot of mods that try and make Skyrim where you play the way you play Dark Souls. I'm talking about what I liked about Dark Souls and what made me want to play it, even though I didn't, is that dark, gothic, straight medieval setting. You know,
the lore is beautiful too.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what drew you to it? Was the atmosphere and the setting?
Yeah, and the visuals.
Yeah.
You know, it's that true medieval, that Dark Ages kind of awesome. That's kind of the way. Spoiler teaser. I kind of envision something similar in the world that I'm going to create in the future for you guys. But
Dagoth, you're treading down a very fun path. And Rovan Deer, I would love to see the pics of your ship too.
Whoa, Dagoth got a dice set? That's phenomenal, dude. Congrats. Your first of many.
Maybe one of many.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe one of many.
Once you buy one, it's kind of hard to just stop.
Well, unless he's not actually using them. But then again, I don't know.
True.
What do you-
True.
There's plenty of dice that I own that I'm not using.
There's just something.
We all did it. We all did it.
We have a decorations of like a whole plethora of D6s on my windowsill.
Your windowsill?
Our windowsill.
Thank you.
We had a friend of ours.
Long time ago,
who played with us. She was the biggest dice collector I'd ever seen. She had this big ass, multi-tiered, multi-leveled tackle like fish box, and each pocket, like she had them all organized, and she had, I don't know, easily 100 different sets of dice.
Nice.
And it was like amazing, and she would bring it with her, and like when she played, I'm like, wow.
I'm all for that energy.
I think it's cool.
Yep.
I think it's cool. Whatever people like to collect, as long as it's healthy, then that's cool.
Yeah. Once you start picking up the shiny click trackers that kind of control your fate in these kinds of games.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You see them.
Horde.
Air went down the wrong hole.
You see them everywhere, and then you're like, "Ooh, I want that color. Ooh, I want that color." Going back to Discord.
Sorry, Druid is laughing at me because I have the little tiny quacken. A little quacken.
He's cute.
it's
I like
sitting-
the orange one better, but the black one is growing on me. Yeah, I like, because he looks both cute and angry, and the other one just looks like he's gonna eat your face.
Oh wow, that is so cool, Rovendir.
Let me see.
But it's sitting on top of the remainder of my dice, like a horde.
Is that for Warhammer?
No, it's for D&D.
Oh wow.
Did you not see his chat earlier?
No, I must have missed it. I'm sorry, Robin dear. It's going by so quick.
That is totally awesome.
Super
Phenomenal.
cool. I like it. I like it.
Well, all right. Since we're on the subject of D&D, let's get into it, guys. We're here for episode 37 of Isles in the Mist. Real quick, we'll do the intros for the YouTubes. I'm StormyD, your host at Storm Saga Games. Welcome to the Stormkeep. And I am the Dungeon Master and play the relevant NPCs and monsters for the party. And we're going to, backwards, right across from me, we have the amazing, fluffy-faced Mr.
Oh. I was about to be like, yo. Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate, or you can just call me Fate. I am playing Lorkris the Goliath, who is a Oathbreaker, Paladin of Melora, and the Path of the Grave, Cleric of Weejas.
And then right over next to him.
I am Druid IRL, and I play Fern. She is a wood elf, Circle of Spores druid, and this is Chonkapillar. All hail Chonkapillar.
And right over here next to me is the amazing and beautiful and super smart.
Philip says hello.
Hi,
She's not Philip,
Oh,
or maybe she is. I don't know. Come on, introduce yourself, please.
Hello, everybody. I am itsStarkitty. I play Emillynn Ray, the bardcore bard of the party and party leader. She is a bard. She's of the Bard College of the Battle Singer, half elf, and sometimes helicopter parent, but overall mom of the party.
Mm-hmm. And Philip.
And Philip. Philip says hi.
that only Philip looks like.
Yeah, Philip just looks like a Philip,
That's right.
but he's got a long name that I can't pronounce, so I call him Philip.
Mm. Okay. Wow.
I knew that already, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Maybe. If it sounds familiar to her, then obviously that we did share that. I don't know if we actually ever shared that on stream. I think that was only
Like I feel it's one of those things where like I don't actively remember ever being stated, but it feels right. Like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, at one point, you guys had asked my character, well, what does Philip look like? And I remember distinctly going, he looks like, he looks like a Philip. And you guys just gave me some blank stares.
No, I think we're referring to
About the name.
Oh.
Philip's name is so complicated that you just call him Philip. Like I knew that.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
So
Now, whether it starts with a PH or an F, it changes on a daily basis. But hey.
the players, when last we met, had finished their downtime, rest and relaxation, recuperation at the Sacred Grove, getting to know and connect with and kind of train the young Gwar,
Gwar in the Grove.
Yeah, Gwar in the Grove, the werewolf lord boy. And you're not wrong, Daddy Dagoff. And
Philip is his own person and is very unique. So when I asked him, it's like, how do you spell your name? It changes. I think he's just being ornery.
So they spent a lot of time, several days actually, in the Grove, to get to know, to politely, you can't call it an interrogation, but they did need to gather intel from the young boy, and they did that by, connecting with him and chatting with him, and they also felt like they needed to do that to help teach him how to behave, so he doesn't get slain by overzealous adventurers in town, because they're taking him to Misty City in the hospice. And so that's the plan. They've been given orders by the general and the archmage to take him over to the hospice so that they can figure out what sort of effect, curse, whatever has caused him to become this werewolf lord, and see if they can reverse it, and or if it's I'll answer that question in just a sec.
Welcome in, goblins and
welcome.
warlocks.
Yeah, let me finish. And then I lost my train of thought. That's okay. Goblins and warlocks, welcome. That's a great question. No, we're not actually. Fate and Druid over there are in a northwestern state, very, very far from
Pacific
us.
Northwest.
Yes. We're Starkitty and I. Merry Christmas to you as well.
Yes, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Starkitty and I are in Texas, and so we're doing this Discord thing and sharing our D&D adventures with you guys. No. It's okay. It's totally okay. One of the folks in chat could have answered it, but I love first-time chatters. I want you guys to feel welcome at Stormkeep. And I know all of the other folks here feel the same way. So,
but once we do get into the role-playing goblins and warlocks, we do go chat dark. So
I call it chat dark, where basically I just hide the chat window and we don't see it. And also during our D&D stream, there are no sound alerts. We have them disabled for the D&D stream specifically. But during my regular streams throughout the week, I have cool sound alerts and stuff like that. And Druid has
let's give a shout out to Goblets and Warlocks. They also stream Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh wow,
Yay, that's so
fantastic.
cool.
Okay. You doing it?
Unless Dagoth beats me to it.
He did.
Oh, yep.
Nice, Dagoth. Look at you on the ball. Yeah, no problem, Goblins and Warlocks. I love the name, by the way.
Great. It's great.
Goblins and Warlocks.
I have yeah.
Speaking of goblets.
This is a new gift
Warlocks.
that Starkitty got me for Christmas, and we decided that for the times when we're not using the battle cam, we're just going to have that sitting there as a neat looking prop. Maybe I'll put some dice in there or something. Yeah, the goblet drew you in? Okay, well, look at you. Mission accomplished, Starkitty. All right. So as you can see, we have some other cool props. And what's neat about Fate's props over there. Well, yeah, they obviously have Chonkapillar, but the art in the background is all done by extirpatefate right there.
With the exception of the skeleton drinking coffee.
Right.
Yeah,
That's his mom.
That was my mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom painted that.
Thank you for the follow.
Yes, thank you for the follow.
VTTs, virtual tabletops. I don't necessarily have a problem with virtual tabletops if they do it right. I just haven't found one that does it right for me yet. So I just I wanted to create the feel of actually playing D&D, and that's why we use an actual tabletop with the playmat and as you can see, I have a wide collection of figurines, which is really, I guess it's one of my collector's hobbies, I suppose. But yeah, so that's us in a nutshell, Goblins and Warlocks. I was recapping last week's episode. Yeah, agreed. I like the immersion. Yeah, for sure. We'll definitely do. Can't wait to check it out, brother. Recap of last week. Our adventuring party had finished up with their resting in the sacred grove, and had basically made their way into town already, back to Misty City.
Well, we had just got to town.
Actually, I believe you'd already gotten the horses put away, and we're heading over
you
to.
guys all ran over to the ocean before even saying hi to Jocko.
That's right, and then you.
Squad never saw the ocean before.
Yeah, we had plenty of time for that.
Yeah, it's because Guar and Fern ran off, and then me being the mother of the party was like, "Where are you going, kids? Stop
We're
running!"
going to the beach. It's so beautiful.
Yep.
And I'm like, "Faye, put the horses away."
Yep.
Or not Faye. Lorkris, put the horses away.
I got it.
By the way, Goblins and Warlocks, we will have an intermission later, and we chat during our intermission, so we'll be happy to answer any questions if you're still around at that time. Probably in about an hour and a half, too.
Yes, Druid does have a cute accent when she's playing her character.
Yeah, that's a great accent for sure.
Thank you for the follow, Orchid Twilight. I love your name.
Orchid Twilight, yours? I love your
Oh,
name.
you follow. I gotta always say that for follows and subs and all the big stuff. Thank you so much.
We need to make a sound clip of you saying that.
That
way, when somebody follows,
then
play that sound clip instead.
Interesting idea. So,
welcome in.
3 a.m. Goblins and Warlocks, you must be over in Europe. Am I right? Must be.
Yeah, that's a 6-hour difference for you, 8-hour difference for us.
I don't yet, Banana Tom, but I intend to get a Twitter. I think is Druid. I don't know, maybe.
I have a Twitter. I don't really use it, but I have Twitter.
I've opened it like 3 times, but I do have a Twitter. I am more on Instagram.
Oh. Gotcha. I think you just misread what Goblins and Warlocks.
Oh, I see. I see.
He's still awake.
He has to get up early. I see. Okay, gotcha. Well, thanks for clarifying.
So to get up early.
Yeah. So just for the new folks, since we're on this, I'm going to go to the full map scene. This is the map that I created of the adventuring world. This isn't the entire world. This is just the adventuring, the Isles in the Mist. And this is where the party members are. They're working for an organization called the Merchants Guild Association. And they basically, this Merchants Guild Association is funding the expeditions to these wildlands. And there are certain areas that are, of course, the different governments that they work with from the mainland are sponsoring all of this. The world is basically, it's an oligarchy. And because long ago, merchants decided there was a big world war that was very devastating. And ultimately, the merchants came together and said, you know what, we can run the world better if we, do it this way instead of always going to war. They did the cost analysis and realized that that war wasn't cost effective, and so in the long run, the world is kind of run by merchants guilds, and so. There's a lot more to it. If you ever want to see more background, you can check out my YouTube videos. We have all of the episodes up on the YouTubes. So thank you for joining us tonight. The party members are now in Misty City, which is in the southern part of that island. It's the main hub and central kind of headquarters of all the activity. It's basically a small city that's built up. And so in the middle are a couple of towns that were failed establishments, in the past. But there are some others in dark green that have been successful, as long as the adventurers kind of continue to travel about. Most recently, the adventuring party had been working in the Goldathian mines, which is up to the north west. And they hated that, but they did really well there. Almost died a couple of times. Rescued a werewolf lord boy.
Fate loved it, though. Just saying.
Fate loved it, but Lorkris hated it.
Hated it.
I think even Druid
Momentum
didn't
going
like
back.
it, right? Being down there without any plants or animals to speak to.
It was like the worst thing ever. I only had people to talk to.
No, the
Poor
worst
Fern.
thing ever was that you couldn't cast lightning.
So could not cast Call Lightning, which was also very, very terrible.
Yes. All right. So, any rate, so that's kind of the recap. The party members are getting ready to go back to their guild, which is Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters, and meet up and report to Mr. Jocko and share all the deets of everything that's gone on, which has been a lot. So it's going to be you guys reporting to Mr. Jocko everything you've done since you were gone, and you got a list and you got notes. So I'm confident in you guys tackling this well. So.
And another fun fact about our lovely group, Goblins and Warlocks, myself being the bard, I do create parody songs.
Sometimes, yes, she's got a few. We need to do one today, even if it's a redo of one that we've done before. All right. So
we are going to totally go to the Castaway Inn.
yes, absolutely. We'll have to do that. Yeah. All right. Before we get going, though, before I go chat dark, I want we're going to do the whole random thing where everybody tells me what stood out to their character the most last week. This is a way for us to do our own individual recap of what the players and characters remember the most, and helps us get in character. Yes, sir. Go back to number 5, right? Yeah. Here's a scene for this one. All right. So let's do it. You guys ready? That's a D4. Starting off with Fern this week.
It was the coolest thing to be able to just talk to every animal and every tree and every plant forever and ever and not have to waste all of my magic for it. And that was really, really cool. But it was really, really hard to play translator and everything, and I didn't like it. But it was also really fun. But it was really hard.
You didn't like it, but it was fun. Right on. Anything else to add?
It was so nice to be in the grove. That's all I wanted.
Excellent. Okay. Miss Emillynn Ray.
So, going into the grove, trying to figure out how to communicate with Guar and teach him manners was definitely something that was bothering Ray. And Philip didn't help at all when he's like, yeah, you're not going to be able to teach him manners. Why do you always have to be such a negative Nancy, Philip? We did it somehow, thanks to Fern. Yeah, he still gets on me about
Maybe.
she could have used that spell a whole lot sooner. He's not letting me live that one down. So, but I'm happy that we were able to at least teach him some manners and get through to him. And yeah, that's a big weight off my shoulders. Good job, Fern.
Right on. Anything else to add?
Yeah, Philip doesn't want to go back to the mines.
Gotcha. Okay. By the way, for the new folks again, in case it wasn't quite clear, our lovely bard core here, she has a quote unquote imaginary friend that only she can hear and see. Now, of course, the rest of the party members completely believe that her friend is real, and but
He is real.
none of us know for sure.
Yeah.
Lorkris is iffy, huh? All right.
Yeah, like truth be told, Lorkris is iffy on the practical aspect of Philip being tangible. Could go either way. However, Lorkris recognizes that Philip is real to Emillynn, and that's real enough for him. Like, he's not going to question it because that's, okay.
Gotcha.
It works.
Because Philip loves you and he grants you extra attack.
I know.
It does. Yes, he does.
It's hard to refute it, but I can't still see it. You know,
Right on. Right
it's
on.
like, it works.
Fern believes with all of her heart and soul.
Yeah.
Right on. Right on. Well,
Yes.
now we're over to you, Mr. Lorkris.
I feel like we were in a kennel. We learned a lot. I think. Big boss, small boss. Portal boss. Ultra mech. Emillynn, did you take notes? At least we're back home now. Where's Jocko? He will be shocked. And excited. Yeah.
Okay. Well done. Well said. So, for Rylar, he's nervous about going back. He appreciates that you guys are gonna, keep to yourselves what you all experienced. In the caves, in the mines. Not going to share that on reports or with Jocko. He's not ready for that yet. Again, it's not that he doesn't trust Mr. Jocko. He just doesn't want to put him in that position. And he appreciates that you guys are sticking by him. He was terrified that you all, would abandon him like he's been abandoned before. But apparently he now realizes how important he is to you guys. And it means a lot to him. And so he's been thinking about that a lot. At first he was kind of a little freaked out about, rescuing the little kid and what was going on. And at first he was like almost a twinge of jealousy, but then he realized, hey, I'm not the young kid on the block anymore. And so, some of the pressure's off because of that. So he's he really enjoyed spending time with Fern in the forest, searching for the ingredients for dinner and the special peach pie that you guys made. And he really enjoyed watching Fern translate for Gawar, and thought it was just amazing. And so I guess
Aries, yes.
Yes, agreed. 100% agree with you, Aries, for sure. Well, now that we've shared the recap and the individual personal recaps, we're gonna jump into the role-playing action and go chat dark. Thank you guys for joining us tonight. Enjoy the show. Here we go. So, I'm gonna switch to number 2 here as we make our way from the docks, the beach area, over to home, which is the guild hall. Once you guys start coming up the street, for a brief moment, you follow it like you normally have, and everything looks normal. But then, as you're getting closer to where the guild hall will be, for a brief moment, you're like, wait a minute, did we go too far? Did we not go far enough? What's going on? Because the front facade of the building has changed some. Apparently, he's been doing a lot of remodeling and reworking and building things up. And there are workers out there working and scaffolding, and so it definitely looks better. It looks, I mean, obviously it looks good, the parts that are not under construction, but with all the construction workers working on it, you're like, wow, okay, he's going all out, investing in it. And you see, gosh, what was the halfling's name again?
Granada?
Granada.
Granada.
Yeah,
Granada.
you see Granada out there with a notepad basically and writing utensil, and she's like talking to and directing maybe some sort of construction leader, manager, whatever. And as you approach, she sees you guys, and her eyes kind of light up, and then she stops the guy that she's talking to and says, "Just a minute." And she comes up to you all and she says, "Well, hello there. It's good to see you all. It's been so long."
It sure has been. What's going on?
We
almost didn't recognize the place.
We're making the guild hall proper. The Master Jocko's is decided to invest more heavily into making a proper home for you all, and for future adventures that might join the guild. Welcome back. I'll see you all later. And she goes back to work. And of course,
Granada, is Jocko in?
He's like, yes, he's in there. I believe he's taking stock in the back room of some inventory. I believe, yes. And she kind of eyes that you guys have this weird little loincloth wearing kid, because I assume you guys put him in a loincloth by now.
I probably would have put him in like a tunic. And
I thought we had him in like a slightly oversized tunic.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, you did.
Like,
an oversized tunic with a belt around him. Yeah. And she just kind of like, she eyes him and you guys, and then just kind of shakes her head and goes back to work with the construction manager.
It's a long story.
She's like, I'm sure. I'll read the reports later.
You're going to really want to take a lot of time.
Yeah, buckle up. It's
short introductions. Granada, guards, Granada, Guar.
Guar. Okay. Thank you. All right, you guys make your way into the building, and the changes that have been going on are more on the inside. You can see that a lot of the scaffolding on the outside is he's trying to create a connection. He's opened up one of the walls, and they're building a connection from the main guild hall room over basically a long wooden palisade hall into the barracks that used to be the warehouse, right? And so like it's just amazing how much you think to yourself, man, have we really been gone that long? But work happens fast around here. It has to. And
what kind of building materials are they using? Are they using stone? Are they using
mixture
wood?
of wood and stone. It's imagine it to being the the kind of old English style buildings, if that makes kind of European.
I probably have this spell that I could use, and I could build this so much faster than what these guys are doing. It would be out of stone, though.
Who are you talking to?
Talking out
Nada?
loud.
But you've
Or
already
anybody that's around.
sorry, you've already walked in.
This is how people get paid. People can now put food on the table.
But we could save Jocko money.
But you know what we just brought in?
Yeah?
Irrelevant.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just saying.
The workers that you were
It-
chatting to, they of course they had stopped to listen to you, and then they go back to their work now that you know.
Don't mind her. She's
It's okay. I'll
Crash.
just do it in the garden. You guys haven't touched the garden, have you?
And one of them
Please don't
says,
tell me
"Oh
to touch
no,
the
ma'am. We've not gone in your garden. We got strict instructions not to go back there."
But you want to go back there just to relax? You can. But you have to be sure that you tell every tree out there that you love them, okay?
They kind of look at each other. All right, ma'am. We appreciate it. Thank you.
let's find Jocko.
So you guys go back to the back room, and again seeing all the remodeling going on. He's definitely he's back in the storage room. Looks like he's doing an inventory of a lot of gear and stuff.
Is his back to us?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Lorkris, as you walk in, see him. Lorkris just chuckle to himself and go, "Jocko!" Like hella loud.
All right.
Just
let's
as
see how
I'm getting
this-
ready to go, Lorkris just blurts it out. I'm like,
Oh wow. Okay. He rolled really badly on his perception check there. What? Well, what? It's good to see you all. What you doing here?
Brought the dog.
It's been so long. You look none the worse for wear though. All your limbs in place, all the eye sockets and such.
yes,
How do you do it?
Come up
everybody's
and embrace.
fine.
What?
Yeah, Lorkris will come up and just like embrace, hug him, pick him up off the ground.
Well, now he's like, okay, lad, it's good to see you as well. I'm happy to see you. Yes, I'm not expecting that from you. What's fun? You look at you all.
Did you ever have a bird show up and start talking to you in my voice?
As a matter of fact, we did. It was
What then?
it was quite
Forgot about
surprising. I didn't know what to make of it at first, but then when I put two and two together, Granada helped me think about it and realized that it was a message from you. So I was able to pass your message on to the MGA. I appreciate you.
Of course.
I can't wait to hear about your adventures.
Well, Jocko, everybody's just happy to be above ground right now.
Oh, is that so? Not happy of wandering through the mines, is it?
No. Have you been to those mines?
No, I'm glad to say I haven't.
Keep it that way.
Yeah, keep it that way.
That bad?
It's very gloomy and dark, and
You can't see the sky. Horrible.
That doesn't sound
But-
very appealing.
No. However, have we got stories for you?
It seems you have more than stories. Who's your little friend?
His name is Guar.
Guar. I
yes,
see.
we're to take him to the hospice, but we figured we'd chat with you first. And Fern wanted to show off the garden.
I see. So I'm in the middle of this inventory, but I didn't really want to do it that bad. Let's go back into the office upstairs. As you can see, we've been doing some remodeling, so watch your step.
Is the bar still open, or is that under remodel as well?
That part is under remodel because he had to knock out that wall yeah.
It's gonna grab a proper drink.
He's like, don't worry, I got you. I took all the liquor upstairs into my office.
Yeah, you're gonna need it.
Is that so?
Okay, Guar. Guar, do not eat these people here, okay?
Guar's like, oh yeah, I will. Of course, he's blah, blah, growling and barking, and then you kind of look at him, and he's like, oh, he says, Craig, Fern. He's trying really hard to speak common.
And I give him a treat from my bag.
Okay.
And I'm over there going, yay, good job, Guar.
and Rylar's like, hey.
And I pat Guar on the head too.
That's awesome. And Rylar's like, Master Jocko, you're right. Lorkris is right. You're gonna need a strong drink for yourself for this one. Well, you guys make your way upstairs, and as you all sit down around his table he's got set up that you guys have used before for your negotiations and chats that you've had with him. Of course, you pull out your thick paw and plunk it down. This
is reading material for later, but the first 10 pages are summary.
Emillynn, should I empty all the toes now, or?
Well, let's ask Jocko. Jocko, do you want all the toes of everything?
So let's do the summary at the same time, and then you can show me the toes. I mean, I trust you. You've never fibbed so far. You've been honest, but I definitely want to see the spoils of your adventures. I gotta say, I'm happy to see you all. I was worried you going down in the mines, but you've proven time and time again that you can handle things. I'm happy to see you. Most of all, I'm curious why you come back with a child.
Oh, we'll get to that. But firstly, I gotta ask, how's Team 2? Are they well and good?
Team 2's doing quite well. They've joined some of the, of course, a lot of the areas of the island have been kind of cleaned up thanks to you and some of the other adventurers, and so there's not as much work out there. It kind of happens this way every year. This part of that season, and of course things, though, because they've been different, because all of the seasoned ranked adventurers have been down in the Golothian mines with you all. Well, you went down there with them. That's where they've been holed up for a while.
No,
but
they were with us.
Yeah, the Team 2 and a lot of the other adventurers from the unranked guilds have been doing a special patrol route that was started by the MGA, a regular route. They also have been actively helping with the cleanup crews, and they've done some great missions protecting folks who are out trying to get resources from the abandoned villages and start to build up areas in some of the other towns. So things are going well for them. They obviously haven't had as many challenges as you all have, but they've fought a few nasties and garnered some good loot for the guild. But I'm curious to see what you all brought in for the guild.
Fern, can you tell Guar these are not food, please?
Outcast speak with animals.
So you start talking to him in basically canine, and Mr. Jocko's like,
We'll explain
We'll
in a minute.
all right. As always, I'll trust you to get to it when you need to. Where do you want to start? Do you want to start with the loot you've brought? With the do you want to start with the toes you've brought? The stories, the 10-page. You want me to open up the summary? You want to summarize the summary for me?
We'll summarize the summary in a minute.
It's just, I think this will be interesting. Lorkris then pulls out the strange great sword, the big skeleton, the T-Rex teeth, and then dumps all of the trophies.
As you start to do that, he's like, "Wait a minute, let me go get a storage chest to keep this organized and clean. I don't want the things spilling out all over the floor and the table." So he goes over and gets a storage chest.
Couple.
I'm holding on to Guar.
He says, Rylar, help me with this. And Rylar's like, yes, sir, okay. And he goes over and he brings a chest over. And you start dumping it out the bag of holding with all the toes.
Everything.
Yep. He's eyeing this, and you just keep coming and going and going. It's like,
yeah.
We've done a lot.
Don't forget T-Rex tail.
T-Rex.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
T-Rex. This holds up the bone claw itself.
Look at the size of that.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
That thing really cut you deep, though.
Oh, yeah, that hurt. That hurt. Oh, by the way, remember that Oni? I'll pull out a sword. Yeah, he's dead.
That's where we got Guar.
Yeah. They'll circle around. That's Emillynn. You got that. You got that.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
He's like,
ready for that drink.
Okay, so now you've shown me the trophies to prove what you've faced. Surely you got some loot along the way.
Emillynn, you have the.
It's in the report.
Well,
it's in the summary report that I wrote specifically for you, Jocko.
I understand it's in the report, but I am a retired adventurer myself, and so I'd love to see it.
Okay. So let's see. We picked up some boots, belts, some armor, some weapons, cloak.
So are you taking these out in you're running out of space on the table, now you're having to put stuff on the floor, and he's like scratching his head.
We also found
this
this pouch that has a diamond in it, a black pearl, 1,000 platinum, bag of gems, yeah.
You see his light, his eyes shine at the loot that you've brought in, and he's looking at the trophies, and he's like, "Your loot is incredible. I can't wait to appraise these." He looks at the diamond and the pearl, grabs his little appraisal tool thing, and he's like, "What did you do your own appraisal? I've been wanting you to practice that."
Yes, I did. Did do my own appraisal. I'm appraising the diamond at about 7,000 gold pieces. And the big black pearl at about 13,000 gold pieces.
Yep, you nailed it. That's right. Good job.
I learned from the best.
You flatter me. So, wow, this will be awesome. I'll be able to pay off the loan for the big remodel right off the bat. This is phenomenal. Of course, a lot of the work was already paid for as well. And I have to share that before you go into the report, just as a thank you for all the hard work you've done and for coming back alive, because I've grown quite fond of you. I've got gifts for each of you.
Oh, Choco, you're so nice. We almost didn't make it back alive, but we managed.
What? I guess you're going to have to recap this for me.
We'll explain everything.
I mean, that comes with the
I'll give you the cliff notes of the cliff notes.
All right. Well, Let me start with you, Miss Ray. I have this one was kind of special that I had imported for you. He goes and brings this really nice wooden box, and he opens it up, and inside is this beautiful black raven feathered quill. And he says, now this is a magic quill, and I think you'll find this quite handy. The quill, once you attune yourself to it and write the alphabet in capital and small letters on one piece of paper, from then on, you can use the quill to magically write your reports, and it'll be in your handwriting. That way, I figured it would save on your wrist and fingers and such.
Oh, it's gonna write for me? I'm like admiring it. I know, it's so pretty, Philip. Oh.
Oh, I'm so excited.
And for you, big guy, it's hard to know what you might need or want, but I feel like that this could be something useful for you. I know that you like to protect the party members, and you got to keep your gear in shape to do so. So I've got this magical whetstone, and basically, it's you can use it on your weapons once per day, and it's not super fancy, but it effectively will give you. Of course, he doesn't say it like this. He says it like it'll effectively make your blade a tad sharper for basically it gives you a +1 to hit damage for 1d4 rounds of combat.
Okay.
Once per day. So.
Nice. Okay.
Rylar, you're a hard one to shop for as well, but I got some special paper and ink for you. It's a magical notebook that allows you to draw your pictures and store them in it, almost like a bag of holding, only for pictures, if that makes sense. It's a book. And Rylar was like, I can't believe you had something like that made for me. That's so cool, Mr. Jocko. And then no, Fern, for you, it's not something that I can show you, but I had your garden officially commissioned as part of the preservation order. It's a special kind of thing with the MGA where certain sites of the island are meant to be protected more than others, and so your garden is basically going to be on the protected state. It can't be worked on or constructed. It can't be. No one can take it. It's under our ownership, with your name on the title, and also I had I hired a magician who came and put a special kind of barrier on it, such that if people try and do work, that it will warn them to stop.
Does that include her, like if she wants to make modifications to her garden?
We can, I believe the spell should allow her to be able to make whatever modification she wants.
Okay, good. Because Fern would be very sad if she couldn't.
Well, I believe that the ward only, it's just a ward. It's a ward that's designed to stop others from doing any damage to it.
Jocko, you're so nice.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And I also want you to know that as newly minted gold adventurers who've made it out of the Goldothian mines. Your contract has been amended as well. Out of character, if I remember correctly, you were up to, what was the percentage? 20%?
20%.
He's added another 10% on there. You now get 30% of the total revenue that you guys, or that the place brings in based upon. So now that I've shared that with you, the rewards for yourselves, just a little something that I wanted to do for you to show my personal appreciation for you. So tell me, why did you almost die, and why do you have a little boy with you that only seems to speak wolf?
So let's start at the beginning.
Okay, if that's where you want to start, let's do it.
All right, we went on that quest. We took care of the undead area. That was very interesting.
As a note, as Emillynn is kind of going through these stories and what's going on, Lorkris is going to start like picking up the pieces of trophy. Like, this was from that. So like the big bone claw is going to pull out the skeleton and all that. So as this happens, that's what Lorkris is doing during the...
So you're helping with the presentation,
Yeah.
basically, as a demonstration.
Like, I'm going through and explaining to him, it's like, this is what we did, this is what we fought, we don't know what the hell this thing is, that's one of the reasons why we're back here, well, one of the many reasons we're back here, but yes, that. So yes, we took care of that undead area, came across some things that we were like, what the heck is this thing? We did talk to the MGA's, what's his name? The Archmage?
The
Archmage about it too?
You all got to meet the Archmage. Excellent.
Yes. Yes, because this was an undead thing that we were just like, don't know what that is.
So real quick, out of character as a pause, had you guys decided to tell him about what the Deathlocks had said about Lorkris?
No.
Okay.
Because we're still trying to figure that out ourselves.
All right. So I'm just as a reminder for the rest of the party members that that's one of the two things you're basically leaving out of the report. One is that the Deathlocks seem to think that Lorkris is some sort of
usurper.
False prophet.
Yeah, false prophet and usurper. And then the other thing you're going to leave out is that goo popped out of Rylar's dead body.
Yep. So, out of character too, did we ever tell Jocko about Fern and the blue light?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, once we
Fern was asked everybody about the blue light. That was never subtle.
we did solve Fern's blue light mystery.
You did.
Apparently, there's portals. Well, teleportation portals throughout the isle, which I have on this map right here. Pull out the map and I show him.
Like, really, really bad.
Yes. So we're still looking into those, but at least we figured out Fern's blue light.
You did.
Yes.
And what was it?
It was whenever a portal was used. That's when Fern would see the light.
A portal by these skeleton people, and you're calling them what now?
Deathlocks.
Deathlocks.
Actually, I think you guys had settled on, was it dreadlocks? No.
Yeah.
Or no, that's not right.
No,
it was
Deathlocks.
Was it
Deathlocks.
It was Deathlocks? Okay.
Yeah.
Because that is their actual name in the book, but you know, in the role play, you guys made them that. I thought you'd started out.
It was like a joke as like an aside.
I think it was like deadlocks or.
I think that's right. Deadlocks.
Yeah, you call them
They were
deadlocks.
like dead warlocks.
Right,
because they were very similar to.
The deadlock leader did get away.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, none of the plants like to grow anywhere close to where like the evil blue light stuff is. It like kills all the plants that are too close.
Mm-hmm.
Is that so?
And one of the reasons why Fern was the only one that could see it is because of her connection to the earth and the plants.
So you're saying that Fern had some sort of special sight that would allow her to see these portals as they were opened, even as far away as hundreds of miles away?
Yes.
Yeah.
But nobody else could see them?
No.
Yes. That is correct.
And
Yes.
it's because of, you think, some sort of, what, mystical disturbance of the land itself?
Yes.
Yes.
And she
It's
senses
bad.
that?
Mm-hmm. She does.
Wow, you've really attuned to this land, haven't you, Fern?
She sure has.
Hmm.
She's been very helpful
Really like it.
in information gathering.
I can
I've
see
made a
that.
lot of tree friends here, so of course I'm very connected to it.
Hmm.
So, after we dealt with the undead infestation,
Mm-hmm.
we made our way to the Goliathian mines, and that's where we met everybody that told us about our 2 missions. First mission was to pull out the map of the mines that I have. We were to take out this area right here that was full of giants, ogres, and a dire troll.
A dire troll? What the hell is that?
Had like
It had 2
arms.
heads.
No, it had 5
Oh,
heads.
it had 5 heads.
And 5 arms.
5 heads, 5
Was it
arms.
five? Yeah. Just
Do you all remember what they called him?
Roscoe.
Yeah,
Roscoe.
Roscoe. Yeah.
It was more than that, though, wasn't
The
it?
pit
Was
pet. Roscoe the pit pet.
Yeah, the pit
Yeah.
pet. Yes, this was him. Just as a recap for the folks.
Yeah. I'm like, Fern, didn't you draw a picture of him?
I
Probably.
think I did actually. Let me double check.
But Fern asked to use her new quill.
Can I borrow your quill? I'm kidding.
You have to attune to it.
No.
So,
So we took out that area, and we were able to strengthen the guild's hold in the mines because of it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was a very very interesting battle. We did find some secret doors throughout the mines,
You
thanks
did?
to Rylar and his special eyes.
Really?
Good job, Rylar.
So you're saying that in all this time, the MGA's elite teams have not been able to find these secret doors, but you all did?
Yes, because they're hidden doors. They look like the surroundings around it, and it's very hard unless you're constantly using detect magic to find these doors.
Oh, it makes sense because of the size of the mines.
And that's how the enemy's been able to move around, is using those secret mines. As you can see from this map here, just pointing out the secret mines that we found, secret tunnels that we found.
Oh, by the way, for you guys, we're talking about this map.
This lovely map
Since we're
here.
discussing it,
We took out J.
Yeah, it was an area. They area J where they cleaned it out of the giants and ogres and dire troll. And yeah, okay.
So once we finished that, we made our way back, and we were given our second mission, which was to track down the Oni and his team and get rid of them. So,
However,
It was?
yes, that was our second mission, because the Oni's team, they were calling it an anti-adventurer team. They were taking out adventurer groups. And based on what we fought, I can see why, but I'll get to that. In our searching of the mines to try and find the Oni, we found a secret tunnel up here.
So,
Yes, Mr. Jacko.
so, and this was the same Oni that you all had faced at the tower.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Same Oni we faced at the tower.
Interesting. And so back to since you're describing it.
So we went up through E, and we were going to try and work our way around, maybe come back down to H to see if we ran into them. But we found this little waterfall up in this little section here. For those of you looking at the map, it's the section next to the little compass.
In the upper right.
In the upper right. We found a secret tunnel there where we took out the guards that were posted there on both sides. We found our way in K. What happened in K was a gathering of a lot of the leadership of the troops on the enemy side.
So when you say leadership, the goblins and hobgoblins and bugbearers and such?
Yes, goblins, goblin captains, bugbear chiefs, gnoll pack lords, hobgoblin warlord, definitely lots of goblins and yeah.
By the way, you all feel free to embellish and add in anything that she misses, all right? This is a group reports.
Me? Embellish?
No, them.
Oh.
Add in if they want to add anything that we might have missed or forgotten. All right.
So, we snuck our way into K and found out they were having this meeting, and yeah, we took them all out.
You took them all out.
Yeah, we took out the leadership.
We had discovered that they were planning to ambush forces from C. You know, when they come from the sides, what's
flanking? They were going to
Yes.
flank.
Yes. And well, we weren't sure if we could make it back in time to inform them, so we dealt with it.
Yep. We took out, by my count, we took out 3 goblin captains, 4 bugbear chiefs, 3 gnoll pack lords, 1 hobgoblin warlord,
His eyes go
12
wide.
goblins, 1 goblin boss.
All at the same time?
All at the same time.
I almost died though.
3 of us almost died.
Yeah.
So this was the part where you almost died.
Yes.
3 of you?
Well, this was
one of them.
Well, to be fair, I almost died a couple of times.
But you always almost died
I
a
do.
couple of times.
I mean, do you see the size of this thing? And he holds up the bone claw again. This doesn't fit well through my sternum.
So when you fought the undead, this bone claw thing almost killed you.
Yes.
As well as these deathlocks.
Yes.
No, yeah,
And
almost.
but then when you all were wandering around on this mission to try and find these you're trying to find the Oni and his team of anti-adventurers, you ran across the leadership of the goblinoids,
Yes.
and you
Yes.
just decided to, well, we'll just take them out then.
Exactly.
And you almost died.
I mean, it's
Which 3 of you went down?
well, not all at
Myself,
once.
Fern, and Lorkris.
Rylar, you stayed up. Got a job on you, boy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, to be honest, Mr. Jocko, we were kind of hiding behind a tent listening to their conversations going on, and we were deciding what to do, and then all of a sudden this little goblin walks by.
And then
sees
Lorkris
us
was
and
pick up
that's
a
a start.
random goblin toe. It was this one. This little turd.
And that's kind of what happened. So we were kind of like forced to, in a way, to take care of the problem.
Yeah.
Well,
But we already all decided we were going to do it before the goblin showed up, so
I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
As usual, you all are rather reckless, but you pulled it off. You pulled off the impossible.
Well, there.
Maybe that's what we
That-
should name our team, guys. Reckless Impossible.
I like Jocko's Relic Hunters.
No, that's the name of the guild. We are a team within the guild.
Oh,
We don't have
We're
a team
Team
name yet,
Team 1.
besides Team 1.
Anyway.
So I mean, it's not bad when if they ever have the arena fights mid-season like they usually do. It depends on what goes on in the Golgothian mines, but you might want to have a team name for that. Reckless Impossible sounds good.
We can have a vote later about team names.
You might write it down, add a character.
So after we
Write that down. Write that down.
She's got it. Are you guys okay over there? You okay over there, Druid?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I'm
after
enjoying this.
Okay.
I talked most last time.
Okay. Gotcha.
I imagine
Yes.
Fern's just like keeping Guar under control.
Yes.
Just like,
that's what I'm
Just like
figuring
holding
too.
him back from eating all of the toes.
You're not having to. He's just wanting to play. He's like
Yeah.
running around your feet and.
I figured
Oh
you guys
no,
were
then
you
we're
guys were playing.
100%. We're rough and tumble play in the corner. That's what we're doing.
And then
We're
every
like
once
little
in,
puppies.
and then every once in a while, Fern stops and goes, "This." So after we did that, we made our way back to the MGA leadership there at the mines and let them know, hey, this was their plan. And by the way, we took out Kay.
All of it.
Yeah, they were very surprised. But yes.
So you determined that there are secret tunnels coming from the Goliathian mines. Do they lead anywhere else?
there are some tunnels that lead out into the plains.
But that was like the grass and the trees telling me that there are giant worms digging underneath.
Yes, there are giant
Yes.
worms digging in the mines too. We found that
Have
out.
not seen them, but
Yeah.
we've seen their tunnels.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
And then
So once we let them know that Kay is done, Kay is good, Kay is taken over, we set back out on our mission to find the Oni team.
Right. Let me stop you there for a moment.
Yes.
Just to point out to you something you may not have realized.
What?
You all successfully completed one of the platinum quests without even intending to.
We did.
Yes. don't
That's
you
why they
remember?
were probably also mad at us that we did it.
what?
It's been so long since I've looked at the quest board, Mr. Jocko.
Add a
You're gonna have
character
to
who's mad
refresh
at you
my
guys.
memory.
What are you talking about, Druid?
They weren't mad. They were just. She's exaggerating.
Oh, I gotcha. I see what
They
you're
were
saying.
like,
Yeah,
"You
gotcha.
guys could have died," and we're like,
Yeah,
"Oh no,
yeah.
but we're fine though."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about how forces are getting from like south of the Goldathian mines.
Yes, and there are 5 platinum quests that have not been accomplished. One of them is investigate how monsters are still slipping past the Goldathian entrance League Guard, determine how the goblinoid humanoids are making their way to the central villages, and how or why some of the bodies vanished before cleanup crews arrive.
Well, we know why.
We know
about
the
whole
bodies.
the bodies and stuff, which is the blue light.
Yeah, that's
So
that's
the bodies is a
deadlock.
separate thing. This blue light, this teleportation network is something different. It's not the same monsters from under the Goldathian mines.
Nope.
So these undead are not working with the goblinoids?
Nope. At least not that we know.
As of
of.
now, yeah.
We're still investigating.
Well, either way, you did
But-
determine how the goblinoid humanoids, which is the quest, are getting past.
Yes.
I'll
However,
look through her report and see. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure I can make an argument to the MGA that you all completed the quest.
You
yes,
you
but
do
we
that.
don't know where. Yeah, we don't know where the tunnels are.
Exactly.
I just have to ask
Did you
around.
you
probably.
said you discovered some of the entrances to them and you reported it, right?
Yes, but we
Yes.
haven't actually seen the tunnels that lead out. We don't know exactly where they are in the mine.
Well, I have a bit of information for you that you all didn't know. So apparently we've had some reports based upon the information that was shared from the Goldathian mine leadership. Apparently they've been hunting for exit points for tunnels that had been found. The report that they shared with the different guilds didn't indicate who it was that found these tunnels. That's you guys.
Oh, yes, that was us.
That's
So
Rylar.
apparently they've been looking for the exit points,
That was you.
and I believe there was even one report that there was a fight that broke out between some adventuring groups and a party. Supposedly they had a giant lizard with them, and they supposedly defeated the goblinoids that were controlling this giant lizard. That may be your dinosaur.
Speaking of giant lizard.
I'm getting to
We'll
that,
get there.
Lorkris.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
So,
Well, you technically also completed Platinum Quest number 1. Assist with driving back the monster horde. So that might actually, we'll see how it goes. I guess it depends on what ends up happening.
I mean, we didn't officially take those quests, and would the MGA still honor that?
Well, if you remember, those quests are open quests for anybody who accomplishes them. It's not something that anybody needs to sign up for. If you figure it out, then if they can show that you are the first one to do so, so for sure I can make the argument that you all took care of the Godolphian mine one.
That is good to know, Jocko. I would love to read your report before you submit it.
I'll have you work on it with me. How does that sound?
I pull out the new pen. You got a deal.
All right. So, sorry to interrupt
right.
you. You were saying that you headed back out to try and hunt down the Oni.
Yes.
Yes.
So we eventually found the Oni and his team because we were kind of lured into a trap.
Where in the map order you're looking for them?
I circled the H area. If you go down this little offshoot here off to the right, there is a secret tunnel here that leads to a little water area.
No, actually, it wasn't a waterfall.
It was it was a little like pond or like a static like pool, right? I think it was like a trickle, and there was like a little like basin at the bottom.
No, actually, it was a sludge pit, and there was an Odiug down there at the end of it.
Yeah, at the end of it, but
Sorry,
halfway
I was thinking
through. Halfway through this tunnel, there's a secret area we found.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That led us down to where we got ambushed. Because while we were camping out in H, trying to attract the Odoni's attention, that's where we found that little guy. And I point to Gwar.
The little boy.
The little boy, yes.
Yeah.
And
just hear us out.
please keep an open mind.
I'm listening.
Yes.
And just hear us out. So we were very surprised to see this little boy all by himself, and we were like, well, maybe he's with his parents and there's humans here that we need to help. So we followed him, only to be ambushed by the Oni and his team.
So you were hunting the hunters who were hunting you.
Yes. So what we didn't realize at the time, because we got to know the little kid, shared some music, shared some dancing and some pictures with him. That's when the Oni showed up, and next thing we know, that little guy right there.
Mm-hmm.
I grab him. I grab Gwar.
Gwar
And hold
like,
him tight.
That little guy right there, he's a werewolf.
Out of character. He's not a werewolf.
Oh.
He's a werewolf lord.
Okay.
There's a big difference, literally.
Lorkris adds the Lord.
Yes.
Werewolf
yes.
lord.
Thank you, Lorkris. He's a werewolf lord.
He's a what?
A werewolf lord?
Big wolf.
Big guy?
Yeah.
And you all just decided to bring him here, and the MGA general and crew let you?
Yes, as you can see, he's very
yes.
tame right now.
Against his will.
Add a character. Remember, they sent you with orders to
Yes.
take him to the hospice.
We were given orders to bring him here and take him to the hospital.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yes. So that's where Gwar came from.
Okay, so he was
But we
part
got
of the
Gwar.
event. He was part of the anti-adventurer team working for the Oni.
Yes, it was the Oni, an Ogre Berserker, and a Minotaur Dragoon. Plus the Werewolf Lord.
Plus this werewolf lord.
So one of the reasons why Gwar was part of this team is because he was wearing a collar that controlled him.
much
Oh.
like this one. And Lorkris will pull out the collar that the T-Rex had.
Is that the one? From the
No,
book?
this is not the one
that's-
that War had.
That's from the big thing.
The Archmage has the collar.
So and
And
this one's
there's-
from the T-Rex then?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll get to the T-Rex.
So you're telling me that you defeated this Oni and these other monsters and this boy without killing him and to rescue him?
Yes.
Yep.
Let me guess, this was the other time you almost died.
Yes.
Well, I have this cool spell called Moonbeam, and if they are a shape changer, they can turn back into their regular form.
Is that so? That's handy. You were the perfect people to be looking for them then.
So,
Yep.
once we defeated the Oni's team, made our way back and made our arguments to the leadership there that Guar can be saved because he was turned against his will. So that's why we're bringing him to the hospice. They decided to grant us some R&R because of all the work that we've done, especially taking out the leadership. We put them ahead
yeah.
of
Mostly wanted
schedule.
us to probably get out because of Guar.
It inadvertently taking out the heads of the most of the humanoid army. It kind of changed everybody's plans. So we created more work, but now new work.
Well, I'm sure in the long run it'll be less work, hopefully, if you've taken out that much
Yeah.
of the enemy forces.
That's
Yep.
I definitely think there's an argument to be made that you all succeeded in the platinum #1 as well.
So, once we did all of our talking and, did everything in the mines, that's when we started to make our way back. As we were making our way back, that's where we ran into the T-Rex. Just kind of showed up one night while we were sleeping.
Yep.
But we were able to take the T-Rex out. And I look at Lorkris going, sorry again on behalf of Fern.
I'm not sorry. I already said sorry like 5 times. So I'm not sorry no more.
Rylar's over there giggling.
It was shocking.
That's a good one,
Well-
Lorkris. So Mr.
Well-
Jocko's like, so do you have you happened to let me look at which page in your report is the accounting for all of the trophies you've taken. Have you made it?
That should be probably page 97.
Do you have it listed?
Yes.
Can I go ahead and
I mean,
read it-
I don't
read
have
them?
challenge ratings for everything written down, but
Oh, you don't?
no.
What are you missing?
I
Let's
do.
see.
Well, I have most of them.
Fate has it.
Yeah,
Did I give you the
I'll
challenge
be-
rating of the T-Rex?
No.
Yes, I think so.
I think I did actually.
CR10.
It's your turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Did
All
I
right.
not write it down?
You didn't write it down?
I think the thing that I'm missing on my list is the big fight with the leadership. That's what I'm missing
All right.
on my list.
Oh, you
Okay, yeah,
are.
so
Yeah.
we need to go over that real quick then. I see, what are these numbers right here? The numbers of them that you fought?
Yeah, it's so
What are
this is how many we fought. 2 ogres at challenge rating 3 turns out to be challenge rating 6. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, 5
It doesn't, that doesn't,
oh wait,
it doesn't work that
let
way.
me see.
Oh no, I guess it does work that way. As far as the way you get paid, that's true. I forgot what the rate
500
was.
per CR.
What was that?
500.
500 gold per
Per
CR
CR.
rating, plus a bonus for strung together related kills.
Right. So, He's like, well, let's do the hard work since you all have come all this way. So I take it, let me see your orders for Guar.
Hand him over the orders.
He looks through them. Oh, okay, this makes sense. Now it makes sense why they want to bring him here. Research, maybe potentially how to cure him, what sort of threat he is, and figure out what was done to him, and if so they believe that he was an orphan from the previous towns, according to this.
Correction, he is.
He is.
Yes. We also know that he was turned against as well, and we know where, and how, and by who, and all of that.
So you all, I take it, in the
kind
time you've traveled with him, you've got to know him, and apparently the way you're playing with him,
Yes.
he trusts you, and he's told you these things in wolf speech.
Yes. Told Fern. And Fern has been doing a lovely job translating for Guar.
And then Guar says, I try common.
And we are teaching him to speak common.
Incredible.
And he's doing a great job. I pat him on the head again.
He's like, so Mr. Jocko says, well, this is...
And now we're back here. That ends the summary. Questions?
I don't know what to say. Every time you come back from a quest, it seems that you outdo yourself, but this time you outdid yourself by ×3. I mean, I knew that it would be a long mission. I had no idea what you all would be able to accomplish. What sort of dangers you'd put yourself in.
Yeah, and I guess it does kind of go without saying that they want us back at the mines in
About
a week and a half's time now? 2 weeks?
No, I'm pretty sure that they gave you 3 weeks.
Yeah, but it took us a week
total.
to travel here. A week to settle Guar in, and then a week to travel back.
Actually, yeah, I think we'd have to look at the VOD again, but I think I had said that they were giving you a month, right? A week of travel back, because it's about five-day travel back.
I thought it was 3 weeks.
Yeah, I was under the impression 3 weeks. It's like
Was it 1 week
to kind
there,
of get there.
1 week to get him settled, and then 1 week back? Yeah. Okay.
So
Right.
considering we took a couple of days in the Grove, we have about we only have a couple of days before we really have to consider traveling out again to be back in the mines by appropriate time.
I mean, they gave us the time to help Guar settle in because now you know that he's a werewolf lord. And
Yeah.
he trusts us, so we got to try and help them build trust with him.
And you all
too.
decided to come here first with them?
Yep.
Yep. Fern wanted to show him the
I'm
garden.
not ready to let him go yet.
Oh, well, all right. I mean, that's good. We can all go over to the hospice together. How does that sound?
Sounds like a plan.
That way I can help make sure that all the proper administrative things have been taken care of on their end. You know.
Oh, and while we're out, Mr. Jocko, you're going to have to let us know how he's doing.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah.
I can imagine that with all the time you've traveled with him and you've rescued him, he's apparently bonded with you. So it's, I understand. This isn't the first time that I've seen this. To be honest with you, you know, back when I was an adventurer, you know, there were times where we'd rescue people and they grow quite attached to the rescuers sometimes. So
Yeah, it's just
totally
like we did
understandable.
with the one lady and her team.
Indeed, you know what I'm talking about. Well, let's before we head over there, let's do the hard work of going through and tallying up all your trophies, because this is going to be the most lucrative run that I've ever seen. Definitely for the guild.
All
I'm gonna
right.
go play now with Guar, so I don't mess up nothing, okay?
He gives you a thumbs up.
Fern, do you want to show him your garden?
Yeah.
Rylar, do you want to go with them?
Oh, that would be awesome. I can draw them in the garden. That would be cool.
Exactly.
Rylar, can you please keep them safe? I'm out of trouble.
Of course, I'll try, but
Oh,
Miss
you
Fern,
know Rylar and
Miss Fern can be so bossy sometimes. I don't know. I'll try.
oh, you. Of course, you can trust us.
Fern.
Yeah.
No big rough housing because we don't want your garden to be to look unpretty, right? Maybe Guar can
Go have fun.
maybe Guar can
just-
give you some ideas to make additions to the garden too.
He's gonna have to pee on every single tree.
Well, yes, but yeah, you all have fun.
All right.
And then go to the garden.
As soon as they both, or all three of them, leave, Lorkris will look at Emillynn and just be like, "They're gonna get in trouble, aren't they?"
Oh, more than likely, yes.
Yeah.
Jocko, does your office overlook the garden?
Unfortunately not.
Okay, well, we hear any rough housing. Yeah.
All right.
So let's make this quick so they don't get in trouble.
Let's take this opportunity to take a pee snack break and chat with chat for a bit, and then we'll come back and I want to do a full accounting, challenge rating pay, all the treasure loot that you had, and we need to tally up how much you're going to get paid for the quests that you've accomplished.
Oh, yeah.
I just realized we don't have our lovely music going in the background.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. I totally bagged that. All right, guys, my lovely, wonderful Twitch fam. Let me get some YouTube music going. I bungled that. We have this fantastic.
Oh my gosh, we just got raided.
What?
What?
We did?
We did?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
The Debt Network, thank you for raiding! Welcome, Raiders!
Welcome.
What is it?
Welcome, Spartan Undead!
Spartan Undead. Arigato gozaimasu for the raid, you guys. If I had my raid hat downstairs, I would wear it for you all. It's funny, we were just getting ready to do a break, but
I have a hat.
this is actually perfect time, actually, because then we can chat with everybody. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid. Wow. Well, and I was just about to start the music. We had forgot the music that I usually play. Let me get that going. Where is it?
Fix you did it 2 exclamation points, it didn't work.
Oh,
Oh no! What happened?
you do it again.
There we go.
That's
Is it playing? Can you guys hear the music? All right. Wow, fantastic.
There we go.
So perfect timing, since we were literally getting ready to do an intermission, so we can chat with all you folks.
Yes. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for following.
Yeah.
Welcome
Thank
in.
you for the follow.
So I'm StormyD. Welcome to Stormkeep of Storm Saga Games. We have over here itsStarkitty, my lovely significant other. And right over there we have extirpatefate, the sexy bearded lord of doom. And then over there we have that beautiful green goddess, Druid IRL. And they are fellow streamers, those two over there. And we appreciate you all coming and hanging out with us. This is fantastic.
Druid, thank you for the 10 gifted subs and welcome in. I see you finished up 24 hours of Kragmas special broadcast. Awesome.
Wow. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Hey, and Eldana got one from that. That's fantastic. That's awesome.
Oh, we don't actually have that command set up.
Which
Network.
command?
The exclamation cast.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I don't know that one. We'll have to do that. Whatever that is, that sounds cool. Is it like casting spells? I don't know, what does it do? I see the word cast,
have
I'm like,
all of our links
spells.
and like all of our names and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, we need to do that.
I see.
That's neat.
Yeah.
Thank you. So
Bandwidth and
yeah.
banter.
What was that?
Oh, we could do that on Bandwidth and Banter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something that you guys can work on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Bandwidth and banner. Yeah, excellent. When we know what we're doing, what we're talking about next Friday. So just for you folks to let you all know who we are, what we're about on Storm Saga Games. Obviously, we play fantasy fiction stuff for the most part. Sometimes some sci-fi. Our big night of the week is this one, Saturday night. We do 5th edition, and I'm the dungeon master. I've been doing this for a long time, and I love crafting stories for amazing players like my veteran baby over here, itsStarkitty, and these newbies who are you wouldn't know it. They are the most phenomenal role players that I've ever played with. And they haven't been doing it for very long. I mean, Fate's actually got some experience. He's played.
Yeah, a little bit.
This is Druid's first time, and
Yes.
This is my first campaign.
she is on fire as her character. So I just want you guys to know how much we appreciate you joining us tonight.
Yeah.
We also play Elder Scrolls games. Thursday night is Daggerfall night. Friday night is sometimes Skyrim or Magic the Gathering Online. I usually play Modern. Let's see, what else do I do? I guess Wednesday night has been first person Witcher 3, but unfortunately the new patch kind of messed up the mods. I have to redo all that.
no.
And then what else? We got, I guess sometimes I play Doom Eternal. I already said Skyrim, right?
Yeah.
So check out my About section. You'll see the stuff that I play and what we're all about. So I really appreciate you guys. And if you like it here, stick around for as long as you like. You're always welcome. So
You're always welcome at Stormkeep.
I'm kind of interested.
You can
interested
join
to
us on the spherical table.
know what 24 Hours of Cragmas is all about. I'm gonna have to check out your VOD on that.
hell yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep, I just lurked on the
The DAT network.
DAT network.
Interesting. So
They do a lot of Pathfinder.
all right,
looks
on.
like.
Oh, nice.
So just so you know, you guys are now all honorary Knights of Stormkeep. If you end up following, then you will be official Knights of Stormkeep, and we love you.
Dragon and things.
We are a TTRPG network with several shows.
Dragon
Oh,
and Things
nice.
Wow.
Network. Oh,
That's
so cool.
Nice. Super cool.
and things. Oh, that is so fun. Okay, gotcha.
right on.
Super cool.
That's
super
badass.
Thank you for the follow, Hazard Blade Agent. And thank you for the follow earlier, Craig, son of Horus.
That's right. All the follows. Thank you.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to check out the Goblets and Warlocks.
Yeah, Goblins and Warlocks looks awesome. And our new Twitch fam, Twitch friend. Fantastic. So I am going to go
We're gonna take
use
our
the
little
latrine.
break.
Yeah, I'll be right back. And we'll grab some snacks, and we'll chat with you guys intermittently throughout the intermission before we get back into things.
Nice.
Okay. A real quick campaign recap. Whew. 37 episodes in the making. Let's see. Oh, I think we'd probably wait for Stormer to do full proper recap, but
Well, if you want a little recap,
Yeah.
we can at least tell you what characters we're playing. For
Yeah,
instance,
maybe
my
start with that.
character, her name is Emillynn Ray. She's a half-elf bard. She's a bard of the College of the Battle Singer. We kind of took a homebrew college that we found online and just kind of changed the wording to fit my character's background a little bit more. So I'm a half-elf bard. For Druid, you want to share what your character is?
I play she's a wood elf, circle of spores druid. Yes, a druid. Wild guess, right? And I love the circle of spores druid so far. I love it a lot.
Don't forget Chonkapillar. You gonna introduce Chonkapillar?
And this is Chonkapillar.
Sure.
He was a gift from Melora.
Chonkapillar is her spirit animal.
Given to me from Melora, and she loves me so, so much.
All right, Fate.
I'm extirpatefate, and I am playing a Goliath, a short Goliath at only like 6'5". He still stands over most, but short for his, or Goliath, But I am playing a Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora, multi-classed with a Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejas. So.
Oh, there's goblins. We did fight some goblins. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm the only one multi-classing. Huh.
Yes, you are the only one multi-classing. And then our lovely DM plays an NPC by the name of Rylar the Suffrigant. Rylar is a cleric of Goo, or the Great Old One. He thinks he's a cleric, but he's actually a warlock, but identifies himself as cleric. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're real gobsh.
So that is our team in a nutshell right there. Our cleric.
Yeah.
But so far, as far as like giving you a recap of what we've done since we started streaming this campaign in March of this year, we've done quite a lot. So a little bit of background of the Isles of the Mist. I'm sure Stormy can fill in a lot more once he's back from getting his snackages. But oh, sorry, did we miss your comment, Hazard Blade Agent?
I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go take my break.
BRB your buddies.
But overall, yes, so we're on a island called Frontier Isle. It's inhabited by humans and a lot of humanoid creatures as well. So yes, we do fight goblins and such because they're doing a lot of bad stuff on this island, let's just say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Stormy's back. I didn't want to leave StarKitty alone. All right, I'll be right back. You guys are amazing. Thank you again for the raid. Oh my god, you're the best. We'll be right back.
Agreed.
No.
Oh yes, we've picked up a lot of good loot since we started this campaign.
Yeah, the party members started at, was it level 3? Well, yep. So technically, they started the campaign at level 3, right? But we didn't start streaming until. Did you guys make a level before streaming? I don't remember.
I think we started streaming at 4th level, maybe.
Probably. Yeah, they've come a long way from originally, almost getting slaughtered by some goblins and hobgoblins to fighting a team of giants, ogres, and a dire troll. And they also fought, they fought an Oni who had a team of anti-adventurer hunters with him, basically like bad guy bounty hunters, led by a special kind of Oni. And that was kind of one of their most recent highlights. They were being hunted by these guys, but they were also hunting them. And the rest of the team with the Oni was a Minotaur Dragoon,
Ogre Berserker, and a Werewolf Lord.
A Werewolf Lord, yeah. And so they were punching way above their pay grade for sure, but they succeeded. They almost died, but they succeeded.
Yep,
and,
sure did.
Yeah.
But we were able to save the Werewolf Lord because the Werewolf Lord turned out to be his 12-year-old child. So, Hazard Blade Agent, yeah, I wrote, I'm doing a Dungeons & Dragons campaign solo since my friends think I'm a nerd. Oh. That's cool.
I've seen some solo ones, yeah. There's a way to do D&D solo. I forget the name of it. I think it was Salty Soul Rider, one of our followers. Or was it OG Blaze? Somebody was telling me about it. It's pretty cool.
I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty cool. You have to share what your campaign world is like there, Hazard.
Yeah. So I guess it'd be really tough to recap 37 episodes because we've been playing every weekend since March. I think we've maybe missed a couple.
Yeah, we've missed like 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, but a little bit about myself. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons. Well, been a DM of Dungeons and Dragons since BX, the original D&D, back before it was Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. So I've been doing it a long time, and that doesn't necessarily mean I'm good at it, but I'm confident to say that I'm good at it. I really enjoy crafting worlds, not just for my players, but around my players. And
I've been a loyal player of Stormy's for the last 17 years that we've been together.
In fact, we met playing Dungeons and Dragons, and so that's kind of our
You hid chat.
cute little romance story. Oh, I did hit chat. Didn't mean to. Oops. Misclick there. Yeah, every DM has their own style. That's absolutely right. Yep.
Congrats on the charity stream there, Goblets and Warlocks. And hey, Brett, welcome in.
Yeah, Brett, what up?
Oh. Yeah, Hazard, the swords are pretty cool. They're not real swords.
Yeah, they're technically foam, but I did that because real swords are glossier metal, so they would have shined too much on camera. Plus, these are lighter, easier to mount on the walls. This one is from the 1982 Conan the Barbarian movie. This was the Atlantean sword that Conan found in the cave in that movie. That is just a Conan-looking axe. It's not literally from a movie. Let me go back to a different screen so you can see a little bit better. Up there, that is the Witcher's sword, and of course just a shield. And then we have all my lovely minis. You can't necessarily see them. You can see they're minis, but you don't necessarily make them out. We have 3 shelves of minis, and we're running out of space.
Eldana, that art that you see up there, the tree, I painted that.
Yep, that's Starkitty's work. Not as good as Fate's work back there in the background, but yeah, RIP Witcher, I know. Well, the series anyway. The games are still fine. So, man, how do you do a recap for 37 episodes? Basically, the party members are adventuring on a place called Frontier Isle that was discovered by the MGA, the Merchant Guild Association, and is being explored.
It's my turn for break.
And they are part of a small adventuring guild that's slowly becoming a larger adventuring guild. They're technically part of one of the... When they started, Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters was the lowest ranked guild at Misty City. And since then, they have quickly changed the fate of the guild and themselves, and faced incredible challenges, faced an enormous number of humanoid creatures, a lot of interesting mysteries and secrets they've been looking for, mysterious blue lights, and the monsters seemingly knowing 2 of the party members, not sure how or why. The humanoid monsters are hunting, or want to capture Fern. The few undead monsters that they have found want to absolutely murder Lorkris because they think he's some sort of false prophet or usurper. So, and so the party members are like trying to understand what's going on there. And then, the lovely leader of the party, the bard Emillynn Ray, she has this imaginary friend named Philip, who only she can hear and see. But the rest of the party members are convinced, for the most part, that he's real.
Philip's very sassy.
Whatever he is. Yes, he's very sassy.
He's very sassy. He doesn't let me live things down if I forget stuff.
Yeah.
But he loves the party and loves granting everybody extra attacks.
That's true.
Part of my...
Yeah, as a College of the Battle Singer, she has a really neat skill that makes her super awesome in combat. Basically, if she has given a party member, first of all, it allows her to actually double song. When she does an inspiration, she gives it to 2 different party members at once. And when a party member has an inspiration die, she can, as a bonus action as a reaction, tell that person to strike again. They use up the die, but do they get to actually use the die in that?
They get to add, if they hit, they get to add the die to damage.
So it's pretty cool. It's really, really one of the coolest bards that I've ever seen.
Definitely.
Can you show off the map of Frontier Isle?
Oh yeah, good idea. Here's the full map scene for Frontier Isle. Again, it's not the entire world, it's just the adventuring world. The mainland continent has pretty much already been civilized throughout it and cleaned out of any kind of monstrous incursions. And but not that long ago, the governments of this continent, of this world, had developed their ship technology to the level where they could actually travel farther out into the ocean than they had before. And that's when they discovered this isles surrounded by mist and this green algae. And on this island, it looks like there was some pre-existing civilization that's hidden behind this giant mountain range and this giant wet bramble wall. And they can't seem to get to that area because in my game world, in this game world, the magic technology has not evolved to the point where flight or teleportation can go long distances. Yeah, the actual game world's name, I have it here somewhere. I probably have it on the computer, on Google Maps, or not Google Maps, but my Google Drive.
We should Google map this island.
Google map this island. That would be amazing.
Everyone's already started that.
I'm sure they probably have. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot the name of the world. I have it somewhere. But honestly, what matters is Frontier Isle, because that's where they're at. So, and we are right now. They started out at 4th level, and they're what level now?
11.
11.
11. Although, by the way, don't forget, you got to remind me tonight when you guys go to sleep from all your experiences that you've done. You're going to have dreams, and you're going to get another level up, so that you can do the level up for next time. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, why you tell me that now?
I know. I'm like, ooh, I'm ready to level up. Let's go.
Did you guys get a new? Or get a good snack?
Yeah. A little bit of scalloped potatoes.
These nuts taste fun.
Num num.
That sounded like an innuendo.
Hey, family friendly.
No comments from the peanut
Family
gallery.
friendly.
Pun intended.
Yeah, and
But
one of the other things that I like to do with my character, especially for this campaign, since she's a bard, I've actually created like parody songs.
That's true.
We've been having fun the times that I have like completed like half a song and shared it with everybody. So I've got some that are
Yes.
works in progress right now.
They're some of the best.
I agree. All right. Well, my snack is done. Now that we've all hydrated and urinated and stretchinated, one more stretch. Oh, let's get back to.
Oh, and those of you that are new to chat, we don't have any of our sound alerts going off. Apologize for that.
Yeah. On D&D night, we purposely turn off the sound alerts just because, that way we won't be a disturbance to the role playing.
We do immersed
Yeah.
playing.
We want you guys to share in our actual D&D adventures in a way that seems more authentic and real. And so we like to lose ourselves in the role play. So. Fern especially, or Druid especially, I should say, with Fern, which is much appreciated. Okay. So did anybody have anything else that they wanted to add, or any questions from you folks before we get back into the show and go chat dark?
I like any of the Oreos in general.
Stormy looks like Raiden from Mortal Kombat. I get that so often that I actually have, if you come on one of my nights that's not D&D night, you can use my sound alerts, and I actually have, I think, a couple I have a couple of Raiden ones because I have got that so many times. And I also get that I look like Geralt, and I get that I look like Raceland, and then I get that I look like Dritz Duorden, and then I get that I look like... what's the planeswalker? The vampire? Sorin. So, but yeah. Now, the Sorin is when I don't have the beard. I only grew the beard recently. So, but.
To answer the real gobshite, we are a game that is streamed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do like discuss rules and
you guys, your stream just crashed.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It doesn't. Joe's crashed.
Oh.
oh no,
We're back. We're
we're
back.
back.
Okay.
Yeah, we did get
Yeah,
ready to
yeah.
dig off.
Yes.
Did we crash or did you guys crash?
No, I think it might have been us.
Okay.
No,
Can you guys
okay.
still? Everybody else still? Okay, fine for them. All right, good.
Good. Okay.
Okay. We both of us, like, our screens went black at the same
Yeah.
time, and we're just like,
Ooh. Okay.
But yeah, going back to what Fate was saying, we actually started playing with Fate and Druid before we started streaming.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that as we were playing, we're like, you know what, maybe we should stream this. So
Yeah. To be fair, it was only, I think, maybe about like 6 sessions or so.
Yeah.
5 or 6.
6 sessions.
So I mean, though you kind of get jumped into the middle of it if you go take a look at the videos on YouTube. There's not a whole lot that was missed in terms of storytelling.
yeah.
Yep.
And even when we weren't streaming, I was still doing the Fern voice.
Yep.
So
So
Yes,
it helps
yes.
really
indeed,
get into the
indeed.
character and everything.
Yeah, so much so you do it
I
all
do
the
it
time.
everywhere, all the time.
She even does it at work.
I really
She
do.
does.
Everybody at work is just like, oh my god.
oh, yeah.
I love it. You got to be yourself, and you're letting a piece of yourself out for the universe. That's awesome.
Exactly.
All right, so
Thank you about my compliment for my ears.
Yes, they're awesome. They're amazing.
I love them so much. And Daddy Dagoth, I saw your comment about my hair
Yeah.
earlier.
What did he comment? What did he say?
Something about a beehive.
It does look kind of like a 1950s beehive hairdo,
Yeah.
but it
Yeah.
looks cool.
It keeps me
It's
from
great.
fiddling with it too much when we're streaming.
It looks.
I'm always touching it.
It looks like it would make my neck hurt though.
Yes.
It definitely is very heavy.
Well,
It's
But
very
yes.
long.
We
Mine aren't
only
that heavy, thankfully.
we only stream D&D once a week, and it's on Saturday nights.
yep. Saturday nights always 6 to 10.
Starting at 6 p.m. Central Time.
Right. Central Time. Thank you. 6 to 10 Central Time. Yes. Okay. Speaking of that, we've got to get back into it. So appreciate you guys rating and for hanging out with us and for the follows and the gifted subs. We're gonna go chat dark now and jump into the role play. Enjoy the show, guys, and we'll say goodnight at the end and chat with you guys a little bit more.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you. All right.
Also, so really quick.
Yeah.
So it looks like the real Gobshite streams. I checked him out. So he's a streamer. Go follow him. I think Crag's son of Horus, who also came in, also is a streamer who came in on the raid. Give him a shout out.
Wow, can we write down these names? Because I'm not going to remember these.
Yeah, so Crag Sons of Horus, the real Gobshite.
Let me grab a pencil. We gotta support. We gotta support the other Twitch folks here.
Thank you, Dagoth, for the shout outs.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, I guess I can go
So-
back and look at my own VOD, but
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It looks like the Hazard Blade Agent also is a streamer.
Okay.
So
We'll go check them out.
yeah. Just if you are a streamer in chat, just say like me or something so we can make sure to get you shouted out to the rest of our chat and our people.
Or if you
so we
want
can
to
support you guys back.
Yeah, if you want to, you can join my Discord, and then let me do the Discord command, and then you can say hello in my Discord, say that you're a streamer, and that way I can go check out and support you guys too. So.
Yeah, and that the person that rated us, it was, hold on, let me get the full name.
The Dragon and Things Network.
Yeah, the Dragon and Things Network was who rated us.
Wow.
Their handle is the TAD Network.
The
So
TAD network,
They
right?
were the ones that rated us, so thank you so much for that.
Yes.
For supporting Stormy. We love Stormy. We want to make Stormy famous. So thank you for helping us do that. We love Stormy. Big, huge shout out.
Oh, thank you. You guys are amazing.
Thank you guys.
Yes.
Thank you guys again. So just had to say that. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So, Mr. Jocko's like, well then, it seems like we need to do a proper accounting of all of the trophies so we can see how much more money you've brought in for the guild.
I pull out my regular quill.
Right.
Let's do this.
So what monsters do you not have challenge ratings for?
Bugbear Chief, No Pack Lord,
Oh.
Hobgoblin Warlord, and the Goblin Boss.
I literally told you those, though.
I don't have them written down.
Do you have them over there, Lorkris? Because I remember telling you guys those.
Are you talking about the Goblin, the Captain, the Gnoll, and the Bugbear?
Yeah, all the leadership.
So for the leadership, we had 2 goblins.
Do you have challenge ratings written down for them?
Yeah, we had, I believe it's 2 goblins that were like a +1 to their challenge rating. So I think they were.
The goblins
a
are a
1.
0.5.
They're
Because I have
0.5,
the
yeah, so
goblin
that-
captains as a challenge rating 1 and the goblins as a 0.5. But I don't have anything for the Bugbear Chief, the No Pack Lords, the Hobgoblin Warlord, or the Goblin Boss.
So,
Yeah, I don't have those
for the
either.
folks in chat, the MGA, it's a little bit meta, I know, but the MGA has created their own handbook, the Merchant Guild Association that sponsors all the adventuring guilds. They created their own handbook that assigns a challenge rating to the adventurers so that they can know how much they can get paid for. It's basically a nice, and so they know what they're up against, and they have, books that they can read and research to know what they're going up against, if there is knowledge of the creature. What?
I got you, Druid.
What?
Thank you. Nothing. Carry on.
Okay, all
I'm
right.
not here.
No, that's all right. That's right. That's true. You aren't. But surely one of you wrote down the challenge. Did he give you the challenge ratings for those?
No, I don't have those. Sorry.
You don't have them.
So if I didn't write them down and Fate didn't write them down, we didn't get them.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
No, I'm not okay with that. That's a lot of cash on the table. Gotta find the fight there. Don't worry, we'll make it quick. We'll make it quick. That was the. Let's see. Well,
So a
that's
lot of you guys are figuring this out really quick.
Yeah.
So Fern took down, Rylar and Fern and Gwar all went down to the garden.
Uh-huh.
And while they're down there, she's going to use her move earth spell.
Uh-huh.
And she's going to make an actual raised platform
Okay.
for like an actual like stage platform, and it's gonna have like really nice like ivy filigree on the sides, and like have really elegant like little stairs that go up to it, and like
Can the spell do that?
have those like
It can
Well,
artistically craft and like carve
if
into
not,
stone.
I will use other spells to do so, or I'll have people or like will like actually do it. But
Okay. Okay.
if anything, she's just gonna build an actual like stage for Miss Ray, and then she's gonna go around and she's gonna actually use that same spell and go around and make actual like statues to different gods that she's learned from all of these different people throughout the garden.
Okay. Well, there aren't a ton of gods that she knows much about, but
Exactly. So there's a couple
yeah.
that are gonna be like butchered and stuff and incorrect at some points.
That's
and,
okay.
you
It's
know,
all right. Right on. Okay.
But she's trying.
They're not butchered or incorrect, Fern.
It's
they
her
are
own artistic Fern flair.
They are your own interpretation of what the gods look like.
All right. So
yeah.
tell me what
What she's
what
doing.
you're missing.
Bugbear chiefs.
Bugbear chiefs. Well, okay. Was Hobgoblin Warlord one of the things you're missing?
Yes.
That Hobgoblin Warlord was a challenge rating 7
Okay.
for each, however many there were. I don't
There's
know.
only one.
Okay. And then what's the next one you said?
Bugbear chief.
Bugbear chief. Okay. Challenge rating 3 for each one.
Okay.
What's next?
Null Pack Lord.
Challenge rating 3.
And the Goblin Boss.
Oh, Goblin Boss? I don't think it's much. I think it's 1. Yeah, challenge rating 1.
Okay.
What made that encounter so dangerous was that there were so many of them, and they also had that Hobgoblin Mage. I forget what it's called, but yeah.
I forgot about the mage.
Well, it wasn't called Mage; it was something else. Did you know? Did you see how many you had? Did you at least write that down? Do you have a different sheet maybe that you wrote it down on?
Do you
'Cause
have
I could have
the
sworn you guys made
mage-
these notes. I'm confident you guys did.
Do you
We
have
talked
the
about it.
hobgoblin goblin mage written down? The spellcaster from that big fight?
No, I missed everything from that fight. I thought you wrote it down.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure
Yeah.
there's not another
Yeah,
sheet where you wrote it separately?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay, it's all right. It's all right. Mistakes happen. No worries. So first of all, there were 3 of the gnolls. You know that, right?
Mhm.
Okay. There were. So do you have the numbers of them? You just don't have.
I have
the challenge
three goblin captains, 4 bugbear chiefs, 3 gnoll pack lords, 1 hobgoblin warlord, 12 goblins, 1 goblin boss, and then if there was the magic user.
There was the hobgoblin. I have here eyeshadow. Shadow. What? That was that assassin that almost assassinated you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy too.
That was so long ago. Not Iron Shadow. Found it. And that one was a challenge rating 2. But what was the mage? It had a different name. You didn't write it down?
No, I forgot about that guy.
He actually gave you guys problems. What was he called? Well, I don't remember. I mean, it's only important. They have a bunch of them on the team in the Golgothian mines, but I don't know. It might matter later. Oh, found it. A Devastator.
Oh.
It was quite devastating.
Yeah, he. By himself, he would have been an easy challenge. He was a challenge rating 4 by himself. He would have been easy by himself, but when you combine him with the army that you guys took out. All right, so now we're putting the math together to see the total number of.
So StarkItty, I've got 19 ghouls, 8 ghasts.
She's
7
doing some
whites.
math hang on a second.
Okay.
Is the pencil over there?
I know maybe I probably should have done this, but I figure when I put the encounter together that I don't know. This is kind of part of the fun too for it's your characters, your characters are doing this in actuality. So
Okay, you ready, Lorkris, to go through the accounting, double entry accounting, make sure our numbers are good?
Yeah.
Okay, so start at the top of your list.
Okay. 19 ghouls,
Yes,
8 ghasts,
yes,
7 whites,
yes,
1 wraith,
yes.
1 bone claw,
Yep,
3 deadlock whites,
yes,
1 deathlock,
yes,
frost giant,
yes,
stone giant,
yes,
hill giant,
yes.
2 ogres,
Yep,
1 dire troll,
yep,
2 goblins with increased CR,
yes,
1 goblin captain,
yes,
2 gnolls,
yep,
2 bugbears,
yes,
the ogre berserker,
yes,
the minotaur dragoon,
yep,
the oni nightblade,
yep,
and the T-Rex.
yes.
That's what I have, and then whatever you snag for the rest of it because I was doing maths for this stuff here.
Okay.
So, if you want to add together,
I want you to tell me the total challenge rating number and then tell me the total math number based upon the 500 gold per.
Oh,
She's got that math there right now.
Yeah, I've got it all mathed out.
Considering she has an accounting degree, it makes sense that she'd have it all done. You want to just... Did you actually count up the total challenge rating, or did you just...
No, I haven't counted up the
I
total challenge rating, but I
Alright.
can.
And that doesn't actually matter because they were set up separately and stuff. All right. So then, what's the total?
I have, with everything on my list, 106,000 gold pieces.
That sounds about right. Yeah, because I'm missing that one chunk.
All right. So when you guys do this accounting with Mr. Jocko, and you keep counting toes and toes and toes and toes, and he's like, eventually his eyes just keep getting bigger and bigger, and he's like, when you get the math done right, he goes through it and checks it again, and he scratches his head. Ugh, I can't believe it. What a windfall. Is this right? What number do you have?
This number right here.
I'm asking what in
Oh.
writing. What number do you have?
106, comma, 000.
So you have 106,000 gold.
In toes,
Is
yes.
what we will be rewarded by the MGA. Wow.
Yes.
Um.
That doesn't include the loot that we picked up.
Okay, let's add that in there. Did you already appraise it? Let's go over and appraise it again. Is there any loot, any magical loot that you all are using that we're not going to add into it? Is that in your report?
It is.
Okay. Well, if you're using it, just make sure you report it to me, as you always have. But we don't have to worry about the value of it, because you've taken it as your own, personal trophy, which is understandable. You need equipment to work in the field.
Yeah,
So,
I didn't take anything.
What do you have next, as far as gear, magical loot, treasure that you've gotten from these monsters?
For a point of bookkeeping, I want to make sure I understood this right. When we got the money from the giant camp, I have written down it was 9,500 gold, and then 1,000 of that was the bloody eye, stamped gold, right? So it would have been 8,500 of actual gold, and then 1,000 that is different. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. So, for what I have,
You should probably keep that stamped gold separate, and not
yeah,
circular.
I have it accounted for separately.
Okay. So let's role play that with Mr. Jocko then.
Yeah.
So what's the most interesting bit of treasure that you want to show me besides the diamond and the black pearl?
This, and Lorkris will pull out a separate bag that has 1,000 gold pieces that are stamped with the bloody eye.
Well, that's fascinating. They're actually starting to stamp their gold pieces.
Yes.
It means that they're trying to make almost like an official nation of some kind. That's quite disturbing.
Yes.
Well,
100 platinum.
there's another 1,000 gold right there.
300 gold from the Oni. Or 3,000, excuse me. 3,000 from the Oni. Another 1,000 of a bag of gems.
You want to add all this up so that?
Yeah.
Oh, you already have? Okay, good. All right. So
And then that big diamond and that pearl for cash.
any exotic loot that you guys are selling or trading in or anything?
Look, Lorkris,
I
you want to
don't
pull
know.
out the short sword?
Yeah, I don't think Lorkris will pull it out, and he's like, I don't think this should be traded in, considering the nature of what it is.
What do you mean?
I've identified this sword as the 9 Lives Stealer.
Well, that's quite the find, quite the dangerous
It should not
find.
be sold anywhere here.
I concur. I think you all should hold on to it. Whether you use it or not is up to you. But I think you all should hold on to it. I mean, if you want, I can keep it here in the guild. We can even just like mount it on a wall and people will think of it as a fancy plaque. It's up to you.
I don't feel comfortable putting it on display.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. If I put it in a nondescript area, I don't think anyone would believe it's real.
Until somebody goes, detect magic. Oh, that sword is magical.
I mean, we can.
If you want to keep it, it's yours. Right?
Let me think on that. I don't particularly want to carry this thing around. However, I do see its utility, but I do agree that it should not be openly displayed to the public. Let me ponder that. I'll get back to you.
All right.
And then the rest of the magical loot. I don't think we took really any of it.
The only thing we took is we gave Fern the bracers of armor.
That's correct.
So
everything
then,
else is.
What is the stuff that you're going to be selling off then? Did we write down the values of those? So you've already calculated that too?
I don't know if we got the values for those.
So we do have.
I did.
We do have a robe that we picked up that we don't have any information on. I think that came off of the group that doesn't like Lorkris, because we also have a sword of advanced age from a culture and nation we've never seen.
Those weren't magical though. Those were just.
No. Yeah, because I have the armor, and the like the big skeleton and the sword.
Right.
One of them. Yeah.
Are you already
these
wearing
will probably be.
Are you already wearing a belt of giant strength? What's the plus on it?
I think it's +5.
Okay. So yeah, pretty much everything else other than the bracers of armor and the handy haversack and the 9 Lives Stealer, we would like to sell. Wait, did somebody take the boots of striding and springing?
No.
No.
Fern won't wear shoes.
Yeah, no.
Someone should though. Whether it's Lorkris or Rylar or the Bard, someone should take those. Those are.
What do those do? What do those do again?
I'll tell you here in just a second. They're really good, actually. They basically give you extra movement. They're not as good. They're better in 3.5, but still. While you wear these boots, your walking speed becomes 30 feet unless your walking speed is higher and your speed isn't reduced if you're encumbered or wearing heavy armor. In addition, you can jump 3 times normal distance, though you can't jump farther than your remaining movement would allow. Basically, I guess actually it doesn't apply to any of you guys because you all have a movement of 30 that isn't hindered by any of your armor, and you're not like a dwarf or a short person or anything. So
yeah, and I think Lorkris, you have a ring of jumping.
I have the
correct?
ring of jumping, which, though it only doubles my jump, it has more utility, I guess, because it doesn't change my walking speed, or I don't need it to adjust for that, unless Rylar could use them. But
I mean, it's up to you guys. Actually, Mr. Jocko says, yeah, you might as well give him to the boy. I think, whether he uses them or not is not that important, but there might be instances where it could be useful.
All right. We'll see what Rylar has to say. If he wants some new boots or not.
Okay.
So Jake, why don't you ask him? He's not there. Okay.
He's with you in the garden. As you guys are over there while you're.
Yes.
He's
helping me paint the thing.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, I guess we've got the boots of the Winterlands.
So we didn't talk about the values of any of those? Oh, boots of the Winterlands?
No, I distinctly remember
I mean, if nobody's wearing magic boots, they should at least take them. The boots of the Winterlands are not bad either.
Do they require attunement though?
No, I don't think so. Well, sometimes they say they do. In my, you know me, I like to change things up a little bit. I can't imagine why boots of striding and springing would require attunement. That seems kind of dumb to me. And probably the same thing for the boots of the Winterland. I mean, not that it matters, because you could technically just take time to. It's not like it takes long to attune. Some items, uncommon items.
I just don't have any more slots available for that.
What do you mean? You have a certain number of slots to attune?
5th edition only gives you 3.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, which is why, like, my belt of hill giant strength, I had to technically unattune it, because in D&D Beyond, it'll auto fix my strength at 21.
Right. Because I do it differently.
Override it.
Yeah, I do my belt of giant strength like 5th ed. I mean like 3.5, yeah.
Yeah.
So the boots of the Winterlands, you have resistance to cold damage, which means you would take half damage from cold damage. You ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow, and you can tolerate temperatures as low as minus 50 degrees Fahrenheit without any additional protection. If you wear heavy clothes, you can tolerate temperatures down to minus 100 degrees Fahrenheit. The boots of the Winterlands do not require attunement, even in the book. So.
I'm a Goliath. Cold does not affect me.
Well,
I do have resistance, but I mean it's.
Yeah, you don't actually have resistance. This could be useful if you go up against something that has some sort of cold damage.
Oh, I do have cold resistance.
You do?
As a Goliath, yeah, it's a
I
racial
didn't think
trait.
the Goliaths had cold resistance, really? Oh.
Yep.
Well, then how about well, she doesn't wear shoes. Rylar's going to get the boots of striding and springing just in case, unless you want the boots of striding and springing, and then you want to give the boots of the Winterlands to Rylar.
I'll take the boots of the Winterlands.
Okay.
Emillynn doesn't like the cold.
She's like you that way then, huh? Emillynn and Starkitty. They're similar. Shock.
Oh.
Similar but different. I don't have a Philip that talks to me.
Are you sure?
I think the biggest difference between Fate and Lorkris is hair.
That's true.
Complete
Absolutely.
opposite.
So, all right. So let's go over the items that you want to sell. Did we already price them?
It was a cloak of protection.
Oh, you're selling it?
one of them.
I take it nobody can use it. It's lower end than what everybody can use.
I think
A
Emillynn,
lot of
don't
us
you already
already
have
have cloaks of protection +1.
Or rings.
Yeah.
So
But you
we
also
say a
have
lot of us. Does everybody have
You
something?
have the cloak of useful items.
I have the cloak of useful items, but I don't have a cloak of protection.
Maybe Fern might want to. I don't know. I know she has that cloak that has all the patches on it.
Oh, that's a robe of useful items.
Yes.
Well, we'll give her a cloak too.
Let's see if she wants to.
We'll have to see if we can find one in green.
Okay.
What color is this one?
The cloak of protection. It's just kind of a standard leather brown.
Should be fine with that.
What was that?
Oh, she'd be fine with the leather brown color.
Okay.
Okay. So we're selling the belt of giant strength
Which plus is it?
+2.
Okay.
I'm flipping back through my old notes,
Mm-hmm.
and I have a note here that says Team 2 is defunct. Got the case of the stupids.
Yeah, that's because of something Fern said.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah.
That was the old team 2. We have a new team 2 that's doing a lot better.
That they recruited, that they interviewed. Yeah.
Oh,
That was fun. That was a fun role-playing night, wasn't it?
that was good. That was good.
Rom.
I love the
See, where did I write down all the people we interviewed?
Oh
yeah, there's Gilly the Grappler.
Oh yeah. There was
Oh.
Hatchet Man.
Hatchet Man!
And that one lady that
It seemed like he might be a serial killer.
he was. He admitted that he's the reason why his other team wasn't around. And they're like, yeah, you want to take a look at him?
Well, he didn't intend to admit it. You guys tricked him.
I asked him a very strategic question.
Yes, you did. And he was not bright enough to steer his way around it.
Forgot what
see.
the question was I asked him now.
Yeah. I wonder what let's see. I gotta look at magic item values real quick here. Because I want us to do this final accounting so we can get back to role playing. So you guys can go talk to the folks at the hospice and
Yeah, we interviewed Gilly the Grappler, Crom McCrasher.
No.
That's what I have written down.
No, Crom the Crusher, not Crom McCrasher.
I like McCrasher better.
Well, I'm sorry, that's not what it is. It's Crom the Crusher. It's not a tumor. There's no choppers except my blades. You will get the chopper. It's a terrible Arnie impression, I know. I like my terrible Arnie impression because everybody else does it way better than me, and so I got to be bad at it. All right, let's price these items out.
Okay.
So the first what?
Belt of Giant Strength.
That one is a rare. It is worth 5,000 gold.
So then we have that specially made flail / pauldron. It's +1 magic flail with 20-foot reach.
I don't think you wanted to sell that. Didn't you want to use it?
Oh, did you want to keep it?
Why not?
I don't know. Lorkris would feel like recognize its utility, but doesn't feel like it fits.
I understand. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. He's like, I mean, this would be great for probably someone from Team 2. See if they have use for it, but.
Yeah, that's a good point. Either Crom the Crusher or, well, I know that...
Gilly the Grappler.
Gilly the Grappler, he might, because then he can use the chains to pull people into him,
Yeah.
He might be willing to do that, but I don't know,
Yeah, it's worth looking. But, it kind of, Lorkris, it's one of those that's like, it feels icky.
So, if I remember correctly, it has some pretty unique abilities and it's very powerful. It's a very rare item. Worth a lot.
It's like
but if it feels icky to him and doesn't fit his persona, then I totally understand that. I'll tell you that it's worth about 15,000 gold.
As I'm pointing this out, I'm like, Jocko, if you want Team 2, maybe one of those two boys, not Bugula, but one of the other two boys might be interested.
He's like, if you don't mind losing out on some of the value of this, I will offer that to them. And even if they don't take it, it would be a nice collector's item to hang in the guild hall once we've got it all finished.
Completely up to you.
If you this is your loot. It's up to you. This is worth a lot of gold. You would be getting 30% of it.
I don't think we're hurting for that much money right now.
All right.
But yeah, if you want to display it up in the guild, if Team 2 doesn't want it, go for it.
I mean, do you have many? I mean, looking around, I imagine there's not too many trophies hung.
I have a few trophies from my
items-
days, but we could always use some more for sure.
So I mean, I would say probably those and the two blades from the Minotaur would look good as a display piece.
Oh, the two long swords?
Were they long swords?
Yeah, I have.
Well,
blade
they're
times
effectively
2.
long swords, but they look like falchions. They're really unique looking. And
They're
interesting.
+1 magical.
They're just +1 magical, but still, I mean, yeah. It's like, yeah, now this would be great, for sure. If you don't mind losing out on the value of those, so then that means you just need to either make some note where you're not taking the value out of those, or you know, like a check mark or something, or X or whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got it.
All right, what's next?
Yep.
The 9 lives stealer.
That we're hanging on to. We're gonna put that elsewhere.
Not there.
You're busy making
That's
your
it.
garden even more pretty and more amazing. You're you're actually drawing it too. Your garden has the tree. Some of the trees and bushes and plants and vines have grown even further since you've been gone, because you know they do that. They grow.
So that's all of the loot since
Okay.
we decided to disperse some more of it to the team.
All right. So
So-
then you want to go ahead and add everything up.
It'll just be 5,000 then, right? Because nothing else is being sold.
Total for everything, 145,500 gold pieces.
145,500. Can you use your calculator to determine how much 30% of that is? Because that
Yep,
goes
I got
straight
it.
into you guys' personal coffer. Well, team coffer.
43,650
Okay.
divided
And then if we
by.
divide that by 5,
Five.
we get
Everybody gets
8730.
8,730.
5.
We have a team fund. We have
Yep.
Oh, right,
individual.
right, right,
we have
right,
each have
right, right,
individual funds and then a team fund.
Right. I'm sorry. So each team fund got how much?
Each teammate got 8,730 gold pieces, with 8,730 going into the team fund.
If you pull it all together, though, it was 45,000 something. Wow. Okay. You guys are thinking to yourselves that you know, if you live through whatever happens on this island, that you'll be able to retire nicely someday. Maybe even buy your own land, and maybe even have a, you know, something built.
If
Maybe.
we live that
A
long.
mansion built. Yeah, if you survive. Yeah. I mean, you're adventurers, so you know the drill. You know the risk. Well, I've got a lot to think about, Mr. Jacko says. You've brought in a windfall for us. And this is separate from the mission gold. Did you already get paid for the missions that you did while in the Goldothian mines?
Nope.
Out of character, did someone make a note of what I had shared was going to be the payout for the gold level quests? And I know I didn't share the platinum level quests, but it would help me if you guys could remember what I shared was the payout for the gold level quests. Or, if, you know.
I think we had the crypt one written down, but I don't think we discussed what the cost was for the quests in the mines, because they specifically requested us to go to the mines, and they're like, "You're doing this job."
Yep.
That's what Fate remembers.
Okay, fair enough. So, sorry, my notes are a little scattered. Can you tell me what? Give me a clue as to what was paid on a certain kind of mission before. What I mean is that.
Previous gold quests?
Have you accomplished any previous gold quests? I think this was the first gold quest that you'd gotten.
Yeah, that was the first gold quest we were given. Specifically from the MTA.
No, actually, that's not true. You took out the bog witches. That was a gold quest.
Oh, yeah.
Did someone write down what you got paid for that?
No.
To be fair, I've been clearing it out, so I keep track of like where we are currently. So I don't have that anymore. Rip.
Crap. Okay.
And if you want to think about it, just let us know next session. We can
Yeah,
do
that's
that.
true. We'll say, Mr. Jocko says, Well, I'll get with the guild and find out what they're paying out for all these quests. Please, and I'm asking you this in person, please make a note of the quests separately on its own sheet of paper, like right now. Write down each quest that we've accomplished so that we can actually go in and get you paid for each of the quests. Because that's going to be a substantial add-on to the total. I'm seeing here that when you guys did the Hill Giant quest near Novacrux Village, that paid out at 3,000 gold. Does that sound about right?
Yes.
And then the...
Yep, 3,000. I found it! I found it!
Did you have any other notes of any other quests that you got paid for?
So for the
just
Hill
silver.
Giant quest, above Novacrux was 3,000.
Right. I apologize, guys. It's my failure. Yeah. So let's just write down the quests that we did. So you did the.
We did the undead.
The
We did
undead
the
quest.
giant fortress, and we took care of the Oni team. Plus,
You're missing out the.
we took out the leadership.
Yeah, that's technically that was. You were only supposed to scout them. But because you took them out, you will actually get the pay for scouting them and a bonus for taking them out. So write that down. And then remember how I told you the platinum quest? You know, he's gonna put in to get paid for platinum quest number 5, which is the
It was the blue light one.
Well, it turned out that it was a combination. Yeah, it was. The blue light was what was taking the bodies, but you guys finding the secret tunnels was what helped them realize how the goblinoids were getting past the Goldothian entrance mine guards. Which is they thought of it as one quest, but it turned out it was 2 different things that were happening. So technically speaking, you did accomplish that quest, and as a platinum quest, that's going to be worth a lot. So I'll just have to factor it in and figure it out. All right. Now that we've done with all the mass and the loots, and you guys have treasure, and we've doled out any final pieces of gear.
Aye.
Mr. Jocko says, you all have done it again. You've done remarkable work, and you've earned a rest, but they still want you back that soon, eh?
Yep. But I do have to say our first foray into the mines has definitely helped team character grow, especially in Fern.
Oh,
Wouldn't you agree, Lorkris?
Yes.
What you mean? You care to elaborate?
So, in that fight with the leadership, I myself have noticed, Philip has noticed, and Lorkris to an extent has noticed too, that Fern was getting a little too cocky with how well our team does. So I like.
Let's just say comments to the old team to that kind of mentality in not verbiage, but she got a little ahead of herself, and yeah, I will say thank you for that pendant she has. That's.
Was it from Jocko?
Oh, that's right. That wasn't from Jocko. That was from the Archmage.
Nope.
From the
The
noble.
The elf noble.
The arch. Yeah. The artificer made it though.
Yes.
Yes, the artificer made.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sorry.
The turtle.
Enchanter.
Enchanter.
Fate's mistake, not Lorkris's.
That's right. That's right. We understand.
No, Lorkris's mistake.
Yeah, all right.
He's caught up.
So,
Yes, it was.
well, that's good. Overconfidence is a killer in the dungeons.
Yeah.
I think that's a Darkest Dungeon quote I've heard during my old adventuring days.
Yes.
Out of
she
character,
got,
it really is. Something
got
like
pulled down a peg.
overconfidence is a killer. Something like that. All right. So, well, it's going to be quite a fancy taking this over to the MGA. But before we do that, let's accomplish this other mission. I believe they'll probably pay you a bonus for that too. Getting the young lad over to the hospice.
Yep.
No.
We should go do that.
Let's go get him.
All right.
So write that down too, please.
So we're there, out there in the garden.
Yes.
It's ink. It's ink. It's ink. Okay.
It looks like ink. It doesn't look like blood.
Yeah. So we're out there in the garden. Guar is 100% wolf right now.
Yeah.
Dire wolf, you mean?
No, he's just in wolf form, not dire wolf form.
Okay.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
He's
He's running around, peeing on stuff, smelling everything.
on everything. Fern is like, over there. She's talking to trees and all the plants and stuff, and she's talking to Guar. She hasn't cast any spells. She's just talking to them. And then when you come out there, you see the stage that was like surrounded by flowers and everything. It's now raised up, like an actual platform. And you just see like a bunch of like makeshift, like weird, like semi-formed statues of kind of people. And like for all the various gods and stuff. And then she's just sitting out there happy as a clam, has none of her like actual gear on. And then in the middle of the thing, her staff is like into the tree form. And she's just like so happy.
Walking out there, seeing all this, I look at Lorkris going, I guess we should have watched her even closer.
She's been really busy, right? Rylar says.
I can see that.
But the wolf boy, Guar, he's been having fun running around and stuff.
When you say full wolf, he's just in his.
Oh, it's like
form.
giant
He's not in
dire wolf form.
his wolf lord form. He's in his wolf form.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
He runs over and as you guys come into the garden and comes up and smells and licks Lorkris on the hand, and he looks at
give him head sketches.
Okay, and then he goes over to Mr. Jocko, and Mr. Jocko sees the size of him because he's even in wolf form, he's a dire wolf. He's the size of a horse. So he's like.
So Fern comes running out and just like straight tackles into him. Into the horse, into the wolf,
into the horse dog,
just like around the neck.
Mm-hmm.
He gets bigger, Jocko.
Yeah.
This is
Mr. Jocko says he gets bigger.
Yep.
Yeah, he's bigger than me.
Just give him scratches. Just
Well-
get it, Jocko, you have to touch his ears. They're so soft.
He likes belly rubs too.
I'll leave that to you all up. I feel a little odd considering I saw him just as a human a little while ago.
He's a dog.
Well, okay. He goes over and he scratches his chin, and
There you go.
And then
I'll give
he
Jocko
sniffs down at
the
him.
last little bit of the T-Rex meat to like. It's gross, but he still likes it.
Tell him to sit first.
All right, sit, boy. He kind of sniffs at him and growls.
And Fern elbows him.
He sits.
Keep your fingers flat out of the way.
He laps the meat out of his hand, and then he turns back into little boy. He's all like, I like the way. Of course, he's saying it in wolf form. I don't know if she can understand it, but he says, oh no, he says it in common. He says, man, hand taste good. And Mr. Jocko's like,
He's
okay.
referring to
He's
the
not
meat
for
that you
eating.
gave him.
Oh,
Yeah. Or,
if you
we're
say
working
so.
on it.
You might want to wash your hands before you touch anything else.
So he says, Mr. Jocko says, well, let's accomplish your final quest for the MJ. From this questing session, let's take him over and see what the hospice can do for him.
All right, let's go.
As you guys are walking over to the hospice across town, past all the other folks and stuff. Of course, you ask him to turn back into human form, and he does. I mean, he was in human form, but yeah, you ask him to stay in human form. Mr. Jocko notices that Fern looks a little sad, a little down as you're walking, like that face. What's the matter, lass? What's going on?
I'm just, it took a long time to get Guar to understand that, what we are doing is good for him. But I still can't help but be worried about people being mean to him. I don't want him to get killed just because he was forced to be a werewolf,
I understand that, Fern. I understand that. And I'm confident in saying that I don't believe the folks at the hospice would let that happen.
The stories that he told of how he got turned into a werewolf was really, really sad.
Really? I'm assuming that was in your report, right? Right.
Yes.
That's right. All right. Well, I'll make sure to read in depth about it. But you tell me from your point of view, Fern, what do you feel like this boy's been traumatized like the woman you all rescued?
Yeah, he watched all of his family be killed and stuff, and then he was taken away by monsters. He was taken across the portal to a place where the sun was green, and he was forced to go swimming into a pool of blood where some crazy person was standing over the edge and transformed him into a werewolf, and he said he felt like his body exploded from him, and he was only 5 maybe or something.
Wow, that is a harrowing story. He looks down at the little boy. Then I want you to know that taking him to the hospice is the right thing to do. They have some people there who are experts at helping trauma people who've been through trauma overcome and get past it. And
I realized that, but
don't worry. We'll make sure that I'll do my best to make sure that he's taken good care of.
Please.
Yes. When we're there, we'll ask them to. According to the orders, the Archmage and the General wants their best people to work on this and put aside some of the other research they're doing. So he will be their top priority, I can promise you that. And I'll follow up and make sure whenever you're out in the field.
Okay.
Okay. So.
I just. like him a lot.
You guys, as you're walking, Guar comes over to you, he sees you're distressed, and he pats you the way you guys have been patting him, and he looks up at you like, it's gonna be okay. I'm okay.
I just put my forehead on him.
All right, you guys make your way over to the hospice. Now, help me with my notes. Did somebody take notes on when you guys visited there before and the name of the folks that you met with and chatted with before? I know it was a while back. You know how it goes. Your Stormy sometimes makes up names on the fly, and so I don't always have them written down in a logical place in my notes because of that.
I don't. I mean, I recall that there were names, but I don't recall them being prominent, like they were. But that's dumb fate. Well, thick.
Because I remember you talked to the, what was it, did I call her the head nurse or something? Well,
She's replaced by her sister, who looks identical. Named?
huh?
Joy.
Ah, God, thank you.
What?
Is her name Nurse Joy?
I got your reference.
Did I miss the reference? What was the reference?
That's
Pokemon
because
reference.
I played
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
All the nurses at all the Pokemon centers all look the same and have the same name.
Yep.
They're all just related.
Yep.
Nurse Joy.
Is it? All right, well, we're not gonna do Nurse Joy. All right, so you guys make your way back to the hospice and you meet up again with the head nurse that Lorkris had chatted with before because he was concerned about his eyes turning this slightly glowing green. And as you come in,
Slightly?
she comes up to you and like looks at your eyes and wants to examine you. Well, they seem a bit greener than they were before. Yes, your progression of the optical enhancement, color enhancement seems to be evolving as you do. Nothing to worry about. You're doing all right.
Hello.
Lorkris just now sheepishly just like head down. Yep. Thanks.
What do you have here?
I hand her the orders.
Oh, he looks through them. Looks down at the little boy who's like clinging to Fern's leg. This is from she says, this is from the Archmage himself. And the general as well has signed off on this. He's a what? Oh.
We might want to go somewhere private.
Well, we need to take him to the research department.
Yes.
I believe, well, with what we're supposed to do here, the poor boy, the first thing that we need to do is make sure that he's not infectious. And the second thing we need to do is find out what sort of lycanthropy he's been infected with, if so. What? You have something to add that's not in this report?
I would imagine that it is in the report, but something to be of note, I think Lorkris had mentioned anyway, is just be mindful. The lunar shift is coming soon.
Oh, so
I hand her a secondary report that's probably like that thick of like, so this is how you can handle him. He understands some common, but giantish.
So to be clear, when I see what your mission is, and we're going to take this on because the Archmage and the General want us to. But I also realize the delicate nature of this. I can see how he's clinging to the young lady there. You are his rescuers, from what I understand from this report, and you have bonded with him. Mm-hmm. So I want you to know it's going to take some effort, some work, when you're here for you to help acclimate him to the facility. It might be a bit uncomfortable because I believe that whoever's most bonded with him, maybe all of you, or some of you, might need to actually stay in the facility until he's comfortable enough. Now I have
Everybody
some
looks
thoughts.
at Fern.
I have some thoughts of how we might accomplish this, and I have a special person on our research team, I think, who will be perfect to assist us. You had a question, young Fern.
I have a question as well.
Is there somebody in here in the hospice that's named Frederick?
Add a character. Why are you asking that?
Because Frederick got injured in the mines.
Uncle Frederick? Uncle Frederick, Crystal Hedge Team 1.
Yeah, Crystal Hedge team.
Oh yeah, okay.
My
Yes.
friend!
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're
Uncle
asking.
Frederick.
Oh, sorry. So yeah. Thank you for
I
reminding
had
me.
a feeling she was gonna ask.
Yeah.
As soon as we
says-
got here.
She says, Frederick, the adventurer of what was
Yes.
the what was the
Crystal
team
Hedge?
of Crystal
Crystal
Hedge?
Crystal Hedge.
Yes, team 1. He was injured in the Goliathian mines. We were told he was brought back here.
I guess you weren't properly informed then. I'm sorry to say that he's passed on.
I looked to Fern.
She grabs onto Guar tighter.
He apparently he had actually succumbed to his injuries long before he was brought here. The master healers they had on team just couldn't do enough for him. There's been a petition to hire to take his. We've put his body in a magical stasis, and there's been a petition for the MGA to fund taking him back to the mainland, where someone of the Cathedral of St. Cuthbert might be able to perform a resurrection ceremony on him, but it requires great funding as well as great skill and power. There are very few people who can accomplish such a feat. So
When you say funding, like how much funding are we looking at?
it's a very expensive proposition. It's not
How expensive?
So add a character just so you guys know. Like resurrection, like they're talking about in my world is way more expensive than what they have in the book. So, she's
Define way more expensive.
I don't know. It's practically priceless. I've heard stories of you could buy a castle with how much it costs.
Well,
All right.
good. We just made a lot of money.
We gotta start GoFundMe, guys.
Is Fulcrum
But
still
here's
here?
the thing: before they do that kind of ritual, typically what's best and what's wisest, they are able to have some of the elite clerics speak with the dead and find if that person wants to come back over from the plane that they've moved on to.
Have they left yet?
No, the body's still here in stasis because we have not had a chance to. We've been busy with other things.
I will ask him.
You'd be willing to do that for us? Are you a cleric of some stature?
Yes.
All right. Well,
I've had.
what particular?
I know
refresh
death.
my memory. What are you a cleric of?
Death.
You mean Ouijas?
Yes.
Ah.
He
Well,
wanted to say it that way for dramatic effect.
then
For the kind of out of character, for the record, I haven't really told anybody specifically outside of the party and like Jocko that I am actually a cleric of Ouijas.
right.
This is the first individual that has outside of our circle that knows this.
Right, it's true. She says, I see. Well, that's quite unusual. But I suppose thinking about it clearly, it's not that unusual for an adventurer. And you're so close to death anyway, all the time, that you would come to find a special kinship, to feel motivated to serve Goddess of Death. Do you know what rank you have achieved in her status? If you want to just add a character, name your character level.
6.
Well,
Currently 6.
and you're confident you could perform the Speak with Dead ritual properly?
Yes.
Very good. I'll make the paperwork. I'll fill the paperwork out, and You let me know what your schedule's availability is, and we'll get you to get that done for you.
Would she recognize the spell if I were to start to cast it?
What, right now?
In front right now?
I mean, technically, it's only one action.
No.
Like, I know it's not there, but like, yes, I can as he starts to like half cast it. Like,
She wouldn't know
oh,
what a ritual Ouija's would be like, and it's irrelevant in that.
fair, never mind.
context, yeah. So,
Continue.
So you're saying that the person most bonded with our lovely little Guar here would need to stay at the facility for a few days to help him acclimate?
yes, it may take more if he's bonded with more than one of you. And now I have some ideas. It might be, you might think of it as a bit sketchy, as it were. But we have some of our research healers who can supplement their. There are times when the mental trauma that people who've been rescued have been through, that sometimes it's necessary to use magical means of charm to gain a bit of a foothold. They don't use charm in an aggressive way where they do what you would call a complete charm, where they take over the feelings of the person. More like they use, it's more like an enhanced version of calm emotions, where they basically, using the spell, help the person to realize that they are a friend to them and they mean them well. And if you all are okay with this technique, that will be one of the techniques. I also believe we have a particular researcher. His name is Jericho. He's quite the unusual fellow. He's actually a former ranger adventurer who eventually retired as an adventurer to become a researcher on the things that we do here, on all of the plant life and animals. Actually, excuse me, of course we research on all the things on the island, plant life and animals and such. He is one of our foremost experts on the animal life, and how he is quite the person to connect. He connects with animals in ways that is frankly baffling. He can almost speak to them, as it were, and he makes them feel at ease, and he never seems to be either a threat or food for them. Like he's able to convince them. Add a character. She kind of describes him as what's the
Beastmaster?
the croc guy. Yeah, he's sort of a beastmaster, but he's like the croc guy.
The crocodile
Oh,
hunter?
Steve Irwin.
That passed away, or
Yeah,
like
Steve Irwin.
that woman researcher from
Jane Goodall?
Jane Goodall. He's kind of like this. We'll call her.
Call him.
We'll call her head nurse. Ronova. Head nurse Ronova. Ronova.
Roan.
She says, she basically describes him kind of like a Jane Goodall / Evan Irwin. Wait, not Evan Irwin. Yeah,
Steve
Evan
Irwin.
Steve Irwin.
I'm very interesting to see how this would work, because Guar does not like men. She's not a fan of men, because those are the people that have subjugated him.
I can see that, she says, but on the same token, if you think about it this way, he also does associate authority with men. So in this instance, because Jericho has such a natural way with beasts and knows how to handle them in an authoritative way, I believe he would be the perfect person to help in the process of connecting with the boy and making him feel safe, so that we can actually, do the business of researching, what happened to him, if we can cure him, if he's going to hurt anybody. If not, can we, you said that the moon phase is going to change soon. We need to make sure that, he can either control that transformation, or that we find a safe space for him to not harm anybody or himself. So,
as far as we know, he cannot control it as of yet.
That's an important note. Thank you for
I had thought maybe the Colosseum might be a safe space.
No, we have better facilities here at the hospice. We have some outdoor facilities in the main garden, and so but they're enclosed. So
It gets quite big.
How big?
Think
Bigger
Lord.
than me.
You should look at the report again. Oh, he's not just a werewolf, he's a werewolf lord.
Yes.
What would you estimate his height?
Well, I think it was 15.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thir-
15 feet?
13, 15? Yeah. Lorkris would be like... and then do like a little hop. Yeah.
Is that so? Well, all right. You okay over there, Druid? By the way, you guys, you've shifted so much you're almost off camera there. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
So what?
Sorry.
I'm
That's
also
all right.
getting closer to the mic for you.
No, that's good. You need to be closer. That's true. But she had shifted like almost off camera, and I was getting ready to switch back to F5 because we haven't done this one for a while. So he says, "Well, we need to. If you don't, who wants to do some of the paperwork that needs to be done? All right, I'll get you and
Mr. Jocko?
Mr. Jocko. Mr. Jocko, yes, I want you to make sure that you take good care of them, Renava." And she's like, "Well, of course. Who do you think we are, Jocko? We know our work here."
I would like to meet this
I made
Jericho.
him promise.
I would like to meet this Jericho before we introduce him to Guar.
She's like, "Well, I can definitely arrange that if you wish. It might actually be
Yes.
easier than we can do the paperwork. Mr. Jocko, would you mind working with my secretary here to take care of the paperwork?" And Mr. Jocko's like, sighs, "Of course, I can take care of that." And so he'll stay back and do the paperwork, and then you guys can go. She's like, "All right." She says, "All right, follow." Sorry, I'm messing with accents. I did a Jocko for her by accident. She says, "All right, follow me. We're going to make our way. We have our own garden facility. It's
Yes,
we have
we've seen it.
Well, we have actually an enclosed garden that you haven't seen, and it leads out to. We have our own enclosed zoo space, as it were, for injured animals. We're trying to take care of the ones that have been injured. We have teams of people who study them and learn them, and find out what's a threat, what's part of the ecosystem. We do our best to make sure that we leave as little impact on this land as possible, and we want to build a civilization here that works as in an equilibrium with the land as best as possible. And but of course there are going to be instances where stuff happens, and we find injured animals. So most of the animals at the zoo are rescue animals, or a few are. There are a few aberrations and monsters, but they are non-threatening or non-violent, which is one of the reasons why they're here and being studied. So we're going to take you there because that's where Jericho is working, basically at the Hospice Zoo. So. Basically they take you to the outside garden, which leads to another building, another facility building, and then that building is the indoor garden, which you guys hadn't seen before. It's basically a giant, what do you call it?
Greenhouse?
Yeah, greenhouse, thank you. So Fern is just like, wow, this is neat. She finds it interesting, like the plants and stuff are really cool in here, and she finds it wonderful. But then she's all like, it's strange to see them enclosed, but as long as they're thriving, I guess it really depends on how she thinks about it, whatever she feels about it.
Are you okay?
She's talking to the plants.
Do you use your actual spell
Yes.
from your staff? Okay. The plant says, yes, we're doing fine here. They take really good care of us and pamper us and talk to us and feed us and water us.
Okay, really quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Is this Jericho guy cool?
The plants say, Jericho, yeah.
I guess he takes care of animals and stuff.
Yeah, he's an odd one. He's more animal than man now, Plant says.
Ooh. I like that. That's better, I guess. As long as you're okay. Just wanted to check on you.
All right, so you guys eventually make it through the greenhouse into the zoo, and the zoo it's spread out in sections. Yes, there are caged sections, but again, it's for injured animals that have been rescued.
So before we walk into the zoo, I'm like, Fern, please let Gwar know that everything in this facility is not food.
Yeah, speak with animals.
And the lady said, oh, she can speak with the boy.
Yeah?
Yes, Fern is a druid.
Good. She says, well, could you also let him know that he will not be staying here in the zoo. We have a separate facility for higher sentient beings. Basically, he's going to be staying in one of our hospital rooms, but we'll be able to visit wherever he wants to under supervision. I just want him to know he's not here to be caged like an animal.
Igwar.
Yeah. What's up, lady? What's up, green lady?
Okay, so listen.
Huh?
None of these animals in here are food.
Some of them are food. Look, that one looks yummy. That one looks pretty yummy. I can kill that one really easy.
I agree. However, we are not to hurt or kill or eat any of these animals here, okay?
Why? They look like they can't even run away.
This is a hospital. They're here to get better.
What is hospital? What is that?
Hospice. Whatever. This is a place for them to heal so they can go back out there and be wild again.
If they was out in the wild, can I hunt them then?
Yes. And you will not be kept here. We're just meeting somebody here.
Oh.
You're gonna have your own special room and stuff.
Okay.
Okay. But don't kill nothing in here, okay?
So this is where you're gonna leave me?
We'll talk about it. We're not gonna leave you.
Okay.
Not right now.
So they eventually make it over, and interestingly enough, there's a section of the zoo. You pass by all kinds of interesting animals. Typical kind of. Some of them are typical animals. Deer, elk. Some birds. Just various natural kind of animals. And and then there are a few cages off to the side that are. You keep in mind that they're not just cages in rows. What's been built out is this kind of road with like jungle that's built into it. It's almost its own greenhouse as well, and and then for certain sections there are exits where they go out to enclosed areas where they can be outside too, and so it's actually a really nice facility. Inside it looks natural too. They try to make it look as natural as possible, and then outside as well, of course. But then you're led through, and there's actually a few kind of unusual creatures, like an Odiug, for example. You guys spot that and you're like, hey, another one of those. And, there's a Zorn here, and there's even an owlbear, which is really shocking to you guys because they tend to be very vicious. And she points out, yes, that owlbear over there is quite the unusual case. It doesn't seem to have a mean bone in his body. But and then eventually you're brought to a place in the back, and as you come up on this kind of jungle-looking cage, you hear this is quite unusual that we found this type of creature on this island. Apparently there was an area near Beachland that was quite jungle ridden, and there is a traumatized ape there. And you hear this. You hear this, and you come up expecting to see the gorilla, but it's actually Jericho making those noises and moving and acting like a gorilla. And he's over there communicating with this older-looking gray gorilla. And the gray gorilla looks sad, and then when he talks to him and touches him and does these movements, the gorilla kind of, you can tell it responds, and it's like, you know, some young person is chatting with it, and it's just, you know, being patient with this young strange person, you know, other gorilla. And you know, you guys sit there and watch this for a little bit, and then you know, Nurse Renova, she goes, and then Jericho. So Jericho, you see Jericho, and he's basically this kind of fur-covered dude wearing basically just kind of a loincloth, and not even wearing. He's similar to Fern in that he's not wearing boots. He doesn't wear shoes, and you can tell he's calloused all over his hands, not just on his palms but on his knuckles too. And he kind of, he sees that, he hears the nurse say, you know, and he looks over at you guys, and then he gives a little wink, and then she nods, and then he kind of does some more communicating with the ape, and then gives the ape a gift of a flower, and the ape takes the flower, and then he moves away and comes up. As he comes over to you guys, again, he's all on all fours like an actual gorilla, and then he comes over to you guys, and as he comes out of the cage, he comes upright like a regular man. Well, what's going on, Renova? We've been working hard in here. I don't know what's going on. Why you would come disturb my work with these people? What's going on? Hmm?
That's not very nice to say. You just met us, you know.
Well, excuse me, little lady. I'm trying to help this old gorilla acclimate from some trauma.
Would you like me to talk to him directly so he can understand what you're trying to do?
He can understand me just fine. I can understand him too.
Hello, Jericho. It's nice to meet you. My name is Emillynn Ray.
Emillynn Ray.
Emillynn Ray.
Who's this feisty little one? She looks kind of like she would be at home out in the jungle with me. You say that you can talk to them, little one? Mm-hmm. Are you by chance a druid adventurer?
Yeah.
I look at her and say, do you want to introduce yourself?
What's your name? What's your name, druid?
My name is Fern.
Fern. That's a good name for a druid. And what?
Lorkris gave it to me.
And what is your circle?
Spores.
Who leads your circle?
like this guy.
Who's this little lady? Wait, that's not a little lady. That's a little boy.
This is my friend.
We'll get to him. Lorkris, would you like to introduce yourself?
Big guy. Armor. Weapons. Fighter?
Yep. Yeah. Paladin, I guess. Cleric,
Oh,
I guess.
is that so?
Yes.
She's obviously a bard. I don't even need to know. Emillynn Ray it is, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Rylar,
Fern.
introduce yourself.
Oh, the gentleman back there with the funky looking can on his head.
Don't talk to Rylar like that.
Rylar? What? That's his name? Rylar? What you doing with the can on your head? Rylar's like, I like this hat. And he's
You
like,
be nice to him.
he's like,
She grabs her.
So Jericho says, don't worry, I'm fine, little Fern. It's okay. Rylar,
I know you are.
Rylar,
You're getting me all riled up.
You keep doing you. If you like that can on your head, don't you worry about it. What anybody says. I might poke fun at you, but I like people who do their own thing, even when anybody else doesn't like it. Is that okay with you, little Fern?
For now.
We are part of Jocko's Relic Hunters, and we've just come back from the Goliathian mines. The nurse here has the orders we were given to bring Guar here to this facility. Guar,
I smell wolf. See werewolf?
a werewolf lord.
A what?
Werewolf lord. We found him in the Goliath.
Oh, Ronava, what have you brought me today? Oh boy. Okay.
Do you know how to speak wolf?
You?
I do.
Without spells?
I have to go to a special place for that, but yes.
Ah, well, my special place is right here.
Do you speak wolf?
I do.
Go ahead and introduce yourself to Guar in wolf.
He goes down all fours and goes over and sniffs at Guar, and Guar's like acts the same way and sniffs back, and Jericho's like, he just starts talking, and you remember it a little bit from when you cast the spell, and you can tell he is communicating just fine with Guar, and Guar's just right back. And Guar's like, first he was like clinging onto you, hanging, from behind, and now he's like, okay, this guy's not so bad. I mean, that's the look on his face.
Fern, what are they saying?
I can't speak with animals.
Okay. So they're basically saying, whoops, that was an accident. They're basically Jericho said to him, so you new to this pack? And Guar's like, yeah, we got 2 pack leaders. It's weird. We got this green one, she's really cool, and then we got that pretty lady who smells good and makes music. And he's all like, you like your pack? And he says, well, yeah, they feed me good and they treat me right, way better than my master did. And Jericho's like, well, would you mind hanging out with me and learning about other packs for a little while? He's like, well, she said I'm supposed to stay here for a while. He says, Jericho says, well, we won't rush it. Don't you worry about it. You're okay. Let me take you to the wolf den, and you can meet some of the other folks that we have here. And he says, wait, you have other wolves here? And he says, yes. Okay, that sounds okay.
Fern gets down on all fours.
Uh-huh.
and like does that like play thing with Jericho.
Jericho's like, and he jumps back, and he jumps forward.
And then she jumps on top of him?
and then he amazingly dodges out of your way really easily. And Guar wants to get in on this, and he starts wagging his tail, watching this, and looks. He's all like, he's like, you hear Guar say, "Are you guys gonna have a pack lord fight?" And
No.
and
I'm testing to make sure he's worthy of you, Guar. And so far, I like him.
Lorkris is gonna look at Emillynn and just be like,
Out of my hands. I don't speak wolf.
of course, the nurse is watching all this, and she says, I thought maybe Jericho might be the perfect person for this. From what I remember of his background, he's actually spent more time with wolves than any other animal.
Well, I mean, so far, Guar hasn't cowered away from him or tried to bite him, so that's a good sign.
Now, in fact, now Guar wants to get in. He just can't contain himself. He gets so excited. His tail. He goes into wolf form, but the first time you've seen a small wolf form, like a regular sized wolf, which is really unusual. And he's wagging his tail so fast that it's wagging his butt back and forth.
My eyes go wide as when he transforms into a small wolf, and I'm like, that's new.
And then Jericho says, "Yeah, he'll do all right here. I don't even think we're going to need any of those fancy charm spells they sometimes have to use.
I don't like the idea of those charm spells anyway.
They're not that bad. They're not invasive. Sometimes you got to get past the emotional trauma, the blocks that people put up, and that's what they're for. But he won't need that."
First time I've
pretty
seen him
strong.
a small wolf. Normally he's dire wolf.
So Jericho said, he says in wolf to the little boy, he's like, "All right, you'll do. You can come meet our other pack. You know, you're part of this pack for now, and you need to follow what Fern says and Lady Ray, and we're not going to ask you to change your pack. Not what we're here for. We're here to help you acclimate to whatever life you want to choose for yourself. So don't you worry. We'll do right by you." And the little kid's like, "Okay, good food, good people, but I might, I don't know, I'm gonna be uncomfortable. Miss Fern, she makes great pie with Rylar." And Jericho's, he stands up. He's like, "It'll be all right." And so he stands up and he's talking to you again and says, "So it's new that he's turned into the smaller wolf?"
Yes.
Well, that tells me something. That tells me that you guys have connected with him, but haven't fully expressed your authority to him. It seems like he still felt like he had boundaries he could push. I suspect that Fern was his biggest authority figure. Am I right?
Yeah, she's the only one that could talk to him, so.
But she's also probably the only one that he would listen to and follow orders from. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
She's the one that's bonded with him the most.
Bonding is good. He's definitely comfortable with your pack, but I think that sometimes you have to demonstrate your alpha power when it comes to wolf packs. He's been like this for a lot of years. I'm fascinated to find out what kind of lycanthropy he's been cursed with. And the nurse says, "Yes, we need to research that right away." And Jericho says,
It should be in my notes that I have written about Guar, based on us talking to him. how he was transformed. So.
Well, I might have to take some time with you and instead of reading those notes and have you describe it to me, because sometimes I get the personal connection. If I can have a meeting with you guys, and you can talk to me and tell me from your own personal perspectives, how you connected with him and how much time you spent with him and what you've talked to him about, each of you. Even if, since he's been running with your pack, it'll be helpful to me if you're all willing.
Oh, of course. I just made those notes for when we're not here. You need to reference them at any time.
Okay. Well, one way or another, whether his condition is curable, you brought him to the right place. We'll do our best to take good care of him. For now, I think we need to probably set up a room for you all to stay in with him. At least one or two of you, maybe all of you. We'll have to see how he feels later. We don't want him getting restless and upset, because as a werewolf lord, he could tear his way through this facility.
We understand.
Change is coming soon, okay?
That's the other thing.
Yeah, that's right. We got a full moon coming up in just like, what, a week? 5 days? I don't know.
So, just to let you know, we need to be making our way back to the Galdothian Nines in probably about a few days-ish.
Well,
So we're hoping to have him acclimated by the time we have to leave, even though we kind of don't want to leave him. But
I understand that. I'm anxious to hear the story about how you came across this boy. And you okay? Okay.
I just burped.
Oh, right on. All right. So, wow. I lost track of time with all the great role playing. It is. At this, what we'll do is we'll kind of wrap it up by expositioning that you guys spend some time talking to Jericho. We'll get, I guess, when we plug in next week, if you guys want to have a role playing session directly with Jericho, or I could just exposition where you guys have individual talks with him, or a group talk actually with him. Actually, that'd be better about what what you've been through and what you talked about, and we'll kind of go from there. Maybe the bunch of us can talk about it.
At least in character.
Mm-hmm.
Lorkris, well, as much as I'm sure we all want to express this, it's been a long journey and already a long day.
mm-hmm.
Maybe tomorrow in the morning we can resume this conversation.
He's all right.
Is that fair? Give you some time to think about questions.
Oh no, absolutely. I understand. Yeah, that's perfect for me actually, because I need to finish up the work with Cedric over here, and so Nurse Renova, I'll let you take care of it.
It was nice to meet you, Mr. Jericho.
He goes back into the ape cave, or ape cage. So the lady says, well, if it's been that long of a day, and it is, it's obviously evening has waned on, and it's late, and you're all hungry and tired. She's all like, Mr. Jocko, right? You're that up-and-coming unranked guild that's done a lot of work and has its own special garden, isn't that right?
Yes, that is correct.
It's an enclosed
My
garden,
garden.
if I'm right, yes?
Yes,
It's mine.
created by Fern.
Well, the report indicated that you needed to bring him to us immediately when you got here, but considering what I've seen, the bond that he has with you, perhaps one night staying with you would be all right. Just you're gonna have to take responsibility for him.
What?
He
If something
already
goes
is.
wrong and he gets out and he hurts someone.
We've established boundaries with him.
All right. Well, I'll write a writ for you all that saying that I signed off on one night, and then that way tomorrow you all can bring him to the facility and we can start the acclimation process. Would that be okay?
Yes.
And then tomorrow I can talk with Fulcrum about Frederick.
Yes.
Yes. So we need to make a note of that so that we can remember to do that next week too. Good idea. Because I know that Lady Fern's going to be not doing so hot. Gonna have to give up Guar tomorrow, or at least start the process of doing so. And I'm sure she's upset, as is Druid, that Frederick did not make it.
Yeah.
I'm sure that Druid is probably not surprised though.
Druid's not surprised. Fern is just like, he's dead for now.
Oh, believe me, it's like as soon as Emillynn can figure out how much gold is needed to resurrect somebody, you can more than guess that she's gonna be like, anytime we're back in town, I'm doing a fundraiser at the Castaway Inn, come out and see me. All proceeds go towards resurrecting Frederick.
But remember,
Yes.
oh yeah, that reminds me, and Mrs. The nurse Renova, she says, all right, so I can also arrange for you tomorrow while you're here at the facility to get with the body of Frederick and have you communicate with him and find out what his preference is. We have found that sometimes a lot of adventurers, they where they've moved on to with their honorable death in battle is where they, choose to be. So it's going to be up to him, obviously. Technically speaking, a resurrection can sometimes pull somebody back, but I don't think that you all would want that. So.
It's up to him.
It doesn't always work that way. So. Well, having said that, so that's what where we're gonna wrap up tonight, guys. Eric Akari was here too. Oh wow, you got some new first-time chatters again.
Hello,
Trace.
Cubed.
Welcome
Welcome
to the
in.
channel. We're wrapping up for tonight, but man, it's been phenomenal having the raid and having all you wonderful new friends and fam.
Trace Cubed,
Oh, yeah.
if you're still
Are we
here,
going to? I take it we will kick off next week's episode with the dreams.
Yes, since it's late. Yeah, you're right.
Cool.
Yeah. So can
as
we
a
write
point
that down?
of-
I'll
yeah.
make a note.
Did you want us off stream to already manage our level, or do you want to wait?
Yes.
Yes,
Go ahead
okay.
and do your level up, but we'll do the dreams, and then the official level. Will,
Yeah. Okay.
Trace Cubed, if you're still here, D&D is amazing, fun to learn.
All right. So what were we doing? Oh, so
Thanks,
level
Banana
up
Tom,
dreams.
for hanging out for the whole
Banana
stream.
Tom,
Holy
what are you
crap,
doing
Banana Tom, you were here
awake?
the whole night? What is it, like 4 a.m. for you?
Go.
Oh,
Here I go.
We were going to do level up
Banana
dreams.
Tom.
And then talking to,
Jericho.
well, no.
Oh.
Well, yes, Jericho, that's one of them, talking to Jericho, but the other one was talking to,
Oh, Frederick.
yeah, talking Frederick. Okay.
Yeah. I've got it as a note.
Fred, talking to Fred. Wow. So, thank you again, Druid, for all the gifted subs. You're amazing, as always.
Bless you.
Bless you.
What a,
That looked like it scared the bejesus out of you. Scared
It
the
really, it startles me.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh man, what a episode today. Oh, Skittle biscuits.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow. What a day.
So much love. So much love from the community. Thank you guys.
Yes.
That's
Appreciate it so
cool.
much. We really do.
Rest well, Banana Tom, and all you wonderful folks, all the new friends. Good night to all of you. I will make sure to check out each and every one of you streamers' channels, and we gotta support each other and lift each other up. That's what this community is all about.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, thank you again for the raid. Dragons and things. That's correct.
Yeah, dragons and things.
Mm-hmm. So.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Untouchable.
Ball.
As always, the big one. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much, you guys.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Magnus.
Look at this.
Oh, welcome in,
Oh.
Dervindal.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. The dungeon room is cool. I agree. It's fun. And I love making the maps. One more quick full map scene so you guys can get a nice big view of it.
Yeah, we play together every Saturday night starting at 6 p.m. Central Time.
Yep.
So yeah, if you want to join us next Saturday, we'll be here for New Year's Eve.
Yep, that's right. New Year's, right? Will
Yes.
we shouldn't say that.
True.
We should have asked. Yeah. So so New Year's Eve is a Saturday again. Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Well, we will be here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
We'll be
Yeah.
here.
I mean, what?
Off the new year. No, we talked about this. We talked about this.
We did?
Kicking off the new year, doing a D&D.
Oh yeah, we could go long or start later
could.
or both. Well, not both, but
Well, yeah.
Whatever.
Yes.
that would be
But
amazing.
We did talk about that.
Yeah,
I
starting.
mean, and even if we don't go like through and through, what better way to end 2022 with a great adventure to kick off 2023? So I'm in.
double thumbs up. We are absolutely in. If you guys are cool with that, that's all that matters to me is that you guys are happy.
So
And you are happy. I mean, my goodness, my friend.
there's a question to you, DM, about map creation.
Oh, what's the
Says,
question?
let me ask a quick question. What assets did you use for creating that awesome map, the Outer Shrines? Probably Photoshop, from what I can see.
No, actually, it's a tool. Where is it?
Is it Wonder Draft?
Yeah, I think I used. Is that what you saw there?
Yeah.
Where is it?
That one?
I used a map creation tool called Wonder Draft.
Do you want to type it in chat?
Yeah, Wonder Draft. It's it does cost money, but it's a one-time fee. It's not one of the subscription-based ones.
You spelled it wrong.
Whoops. Yeah, I did spell it wrong. Wonder Draft.
Oh, Wondercraft.
There we
That
go.
sounds like a bad egg. You know what I mean?
We're playing 5th edition.
Yes, this is
Untouchable?
This is 5th edition. But I've been a DM since the original BX, which is Basic Expert back in the day, 1981.
Yeah. We have some homebrewy and some other rulings that have come from 3.5 and past, but I would say primarily 5e as
Right.
the majority.
Yeah, we're like 95% 5e with some sprinkles from 3.5 thrown in, and definitely a few homebrew rules here and there because
And some convenience things, yeah.
yeah. It's like when you get Skyrim and you need to throw in a few UX or UI mods just to
So we're playing 5th edition D&D with mods.
yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, modded D&D.
Hell yeah.
That's what
My
whole
computer's
brain-
not gonna crash.
Oh, how magical.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, that's
and then
cool and touchable.
For everyone who just kind of popped in right here at the very end, I do know we are wrapping up. But if you want to catch all of our previous exploits, if you go check out Stormy's YouTube channel, we have all of our streamed games.
Yeah.
We are on episode 37 today, so you've got quite a bit to sift through. But
They range from
Range in
3 to
time.
5 hours. And most of them are around 4 hours. So it's definitely a lot of content if you do the math on that.
Yeah.
Yes, but if you want to come back and or to see what has transpired in your free time. Got it.
This is episode
Yes.
37, Dagoth. But Untouchable,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool that you've played original 2nd edition and 3.5.
Yep.
Of all the 3.5 books ever made and all the minis to go with collecting dust in the closet. Yeah.
Yep. Mine don't collect dust in the closet, they collect dust here, except they're actually not collecting dust because I use them all the time. No.
As far as 5th edition goes, it's definitely a more simplified version of 3.5 in my opinion. So, I mean, if you're used to playing 3.5, you'll be able to like segue your way into 5th edition if you want to get into it.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, for sure. Like, there's no, you know, like I totally get that there are folks who have preferences to different editions. I even know some folks who will only play the old school BX stuff, and I there's nothing wrong with that. It's all different experience. Sometimes, like, it really is different experiences. The original old school dungeon crawls back in the day were really just based upon that kind of miniatures mechanic, and there was more role playing than role playing, right? And
Thank you for the follow, Crunch828.
yes, thank you so much. And yeah,
Yeah, I
there's
totally
a-
agree with you, Untouchable.
yep, agreed.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much for the follow.
My goodness, what a beautiful stream this has
Oh, I
been.
know.
This has been phenomenal, and I can't wait for these new friends and Twitch fam to see all the other adventures that I have for you guys in the future. All the heartache and the pain and the death and mayhem, but as well as the joy and the
I have
uplifting
to-
moments and the love and the.
I have to say we are right at that cusp of like, oh no, like big waves are coming. Like there's gonna be big emotions on screen soon. Like, and I'm all for it. I'm super excited. This has been these last 2 episodes kind of lulling out of all that combat that we had and kind of letting some of the dust settle right before we just kind of shift up into absolute chaos.
Absolutely.
And I'm excited.
Yes. And yes, for you folks, just so you know, I'm the kind of DM that likes to try and balance between role playing and combat. I feel like you need to have both.
Yes.
Some prefer almost all role playing, some prefer almost no role playing. But I like to balance it. That's just the experience that I like to craft. And these amazing players, we sync up right. You know, you find your vibe attracts your tribe, and these 2 folks right
I like
here
that.
are the bestest friends that we could have ever asked for. So
We met here on Twitch.
Yes.
mhm.
Yes. But yeah, I'm excited. This is
All
gonna
right.
be fun.
Well, that's been a wonderful wrap up. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna call it a night. So peace out. Good night,
Yeah.
everybody.
For all the new people
Merry
that came
Christmas.
in, if you ever have D&D questions, don't hesitate to just drop into either Stormy streams during the week, Druid streams, or even Fate streams.
Or Discord too, where you can leave the question and we can answer it. I promise you, if you ask me a question on my Discord or in chat, however you want to, I will do my best to answer it if I
You
can.
want to exclamation point
Bye,
Discord?
Banana
Oh
Tom.
yeah, I gotta do Discord. Thank you.
We'll get you, Crunch.
I wonder why only maybe we have it set up that way.
I think
Yeah,
I
you
think
only
you
have
have
it
it
set up
set
for
up for
mods.
only mods.
Okay, we need to
Yeah.
fix that. There's lots of.
Yeah.
Sorry, some of our technical issues surrounding the actual stream stuff
will-
are a little
Good
weird.
night,
okay.
Banana
Ban-
Tom.
Write it down.
Turn.
Write it down. Write it down.
Thank you.
Good night, Banana Tom. Merry Christmas.
Banana Tom, he stuck it out.
Yes.
He's just, I'm surprised. You're amazing, dude. We love you. Daddy Dagoth as well. Merry Christmas to you all. That's right.
Merry Christmas, happy holidays, whatever it is that you celebrate. I hope it is joyous and you have a wonderful time.
Oh yeah,
100%.
right on.
Hey, that's all right, Crunch. You can always catch us next time.
Bye-bye. Night night.
Anytime,
Good
Crunch,
night.
it's all good. Merry Christmas.
Bye.
We love you. Thank you for being here.